What's up, people? How we doing? I am pretty tired, but happy to be here. Welcome, everybody. Get to chat in just a second here. Right now, enjoy a little child's play. My bottle. Yeah. Kick him right in the face. Yeah. My bottle, my whiskey. All right. Thank you, Child's Play, for the intro. Appreciate everybody that's here. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here as always. We got Mr. Great Shot hanging out. We got Jack. Cheers to you as well, brother. We were chatting earlier. What's up, man? Good to see you. Bobby, what's up, brother? How we doing? Cheers, cheers. Yeah, so tonight we will be doing a benchmark bottle and bond. Not my brain got fried today, so I apologize if words don't really happen well. But a benchmark whiskey war blind flight, whatever you want to call it. So here's our lineup for tonight. We got the old Benchmark 8, which probably most of you have seen. Maybe most of you have tried. Yeah, so that will be in there. We got Benchmark Top Floor, which we'll be cracking this one tonight. We got Benchmark Bonded, also cracking that one fresh tonight. And then we got Benchmark Foolproof, which is also our bottle giveaway tonight. So, and then also just to kind of compare, because it is the same mash bill, I thought let's compare it to Buffalo Trace, which is just kind of the older version of, I don't know, I guess it's kind of similar to the Bonded, but not as high proof. I guess Top Floor is maybe most similar. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see which one is the most similar as we go through them tonight. So that's what we got going on tonight. And again, the Benchmark Foolproof will be the bottle giveaway tonight. So if you guys want to enter for that, thing rolling on the bottom of the screen there, every $5. PayPal Cash App is an entry. So yeah, there you go. So that's what we got going. Let's get through some more chat here. Todd here. Yes. Child's Play 2290. What's up? How we doing? 2290 Todd. Good to see you, man. Saw your video earlier. And yeah, Child's Play. That's a song that I'd kind of forgotten about until I started watching you guys. And it reminded me how much I like that song. And now it's on my playlist. I listen to it quite often, probably once a day. I love that song. My bottle. Yeah, good stuff. And cheers to you, brother. I also saw the Patreon only thing and dropped some comments. I guess you saw them. Yeah. Anyway. Also, I'm just going to promote 2290 for a little bit. If you guys haven't seen it, check out their Motley Crue Top 10 songs. Yeah, it was a good video, guys. Appreciate it. Dan B, cheers to you, man. Todd there saying cheers, everyone. Cheers again to you, Todd. And there we go. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, love that band. Yeah. Unfortunate that, he loved the bottle a little bit too much. But, what can you do? What can you do? So we'll go ahead and get into this. Go ahead and get these things poured and get to drinking some whiskey. And actually, it's just me doing a blind. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the link in chat for anybody that wants to join. Let's see here. Paste. There we go. Let me do this here. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Okay. Let's get that up there. Sorry for the delay, guys. You're watching me type stuff. I'll pin that at the top. And there you go. So also there is a poll there. Some of the benchmarks we're going through tonight. So let me know which is your favorite of the ones we're going to be going through. And if you could, please, then then we'll go through the poll later on. See if your favorite matches with mine. Probably will, I would guess. Also, let's see. Roger Randell, cheers to you. Cheers, John Kranz. Good to see both you guys. And there's the link right there for anybody that wants to join. Let's get some whiskey poured, shall we? So first off, we got here. Let me move my mic so I can pour without bumping the mic. There we go. That's a little better. So first we got Benchmark 8 going in glass A. There we go. Decent pour that. And this is just the 90 proofer, something like 3-4 years old. So fairly young Buffalo Trace juice, but nonetheless, it'll be all right. It's been a while since I've had that, so I'm curious. It smells kind of sour, if I'm honest. Glass B will be the Buffalo Trace. And this is the oldest of the group for sure. I think Buffalo Trace is supposed to be something like 6 to 8 years old, generally somewhere in that range. And this is a fairly old bottle of Buffalo Trace. I just don't drink it very often. So, yeah. Next up, we got the Benchmark Top Floor. That's the one of the junkies just reviewed this week for those of you that follow them as well. Going in glass C. There we go. Get a little bit of that. And this is just slightly higher proof than the Benchmark 8, the standard Benchmark. It's 86 proof. But Dan and Sean, they both seem to really like it. This will be my first time having it, so curious to see what it's all about. And the Bonded, which I've had before, but it's been a while. AZ, I don't know if he's here tonight, but he really likes this bottle. And that will be going in glass D. There we go. And then finally, what will probably be my favorite bottle, maybe I'll be surprised, the Benchmark Full Proof, going in glass E. There we go. Wrong way around, but whatever. So what is everybody else drinking tonight, though? What is everybody else sipping on? Curious to hear that. Let me know what you guys are sipping on. So here, go through a little bit more chat while I let these glasses kind of open up. And I'm going to get them on the Drunken Susan and spin them up. I've never seen anyone with the top floor. Oh, okay. There you go. Fair enough. Yeah, so, that's one upside to being in Kentucky is we do get all the benchmarks. Hard to say, how much you guys are missing out on. I really do like the Full Proof. It's one I drink quite a bit of. This is my third bottle, I think, and it's about half gone. It's a nice budget high proofer. So yeah, we'll see how it goes though. Maybe I'll be surprised, and maybe the Bonded or Top Floor will beat it out, but I kind of doubt it. We'll see though. So in my opinion, I'm giving away the best one, but again, maybe I'll be surprised. Okay, AZ says he's here and he will pour some Bonded. There you go. Cool, man. Good evening to you as well, Woods. Good to see you, man. I've only tried the single barrel. Okay. I've never bought the single barrel, but I'm just not much of a single barrel kind of guy. I know that, it's kind of like playing the lottery. Sometimes you hit big and all that kind of stuff. I like consistent products. So that's usually what I go for, but I will eventually get the single barrel just to have the line and all that stuff. Wood saying Full Proof for the win, no contest. Yeah, probably so. I'm guessing that will probably be the winner, but who knows? We'll see how it goes. Sipping on a Baltimore Spirits Epoch Rye pick, delicious 100% rye. Oh, hey, that's cool. Yeah, there's I bet Jack and Woods would both be pretty interested in that if they don't have it already. They're both big rye guys. Good stuff, man. That sounds good. Let's see here. Just finished dinner, still working on an IPA. Okay, cool. All right, well, let me go ahead and get these things on our Drunken Susan here. Get them spun up. I'll tilt the camera down so you can see all the spinning action going on here. We're going to try and get through this week without breaking any glasses. Yeah. So there we go. There you go. You can see my phone, my knife, my pen. There we go. All right. Let's get to spinning here. Can't see it, but I'm looking up. So hopefully I'm looking at the glasses on the screen. There we go. Okay, that should be good. We should be good now. I'll just kind of spin a few more times. There we go. A little higher. Good. Yeah, they're you like my camo boxers there, Ben? They're pretty nice. Anyway, let me get these off, take them off in like some kind of random action, and I'll probably mix them up a little more just to be certain that I don't know what's what here. There we go. Hopefully they don't end up back in the same order they were. Okay, there we go. Nice and spun up. Did you just say Jackwood? I don't think so. Cheers, Sean. Actually getting some bottles of the Foolproof tomorrow. Very cool, man. Good stuff. I have not heard of Epoch. Okay, cool. And Jack Wagon. There you go. That makes more sense. Also, Ben, I didn't see. Are you going tonight? I assume you are, but let me know either way, because that will determine how long I go. Although I'm pretty tired, so I probably will be knocking off at 11, and we'll just see how the night goes. But if Ben's going, then obviously we'll definitely knock off at 11. Drunken Susan, also known as one of Jim's lot lizards. Indeed. Where is Jim tonight? Hopefully Jim pops up. And cheers to you as well, Dragline. Good to see you, man. Cheers. Stacy, how we doing? Cheers to you. There we go. We're the rock star, David Bass. Good evening and cheers, Whiskey Wars, and my fellow whiskey lovers watching along. Cheers to you, Mr. Lopez. Good to see you. Okay, first off, I am Ben. I'm like as subscribed as I can possibly be. All of my accounts are subscribed, so I can't be any more subscribed than I am. Although, speaking of that, Ben, that's a good thing to bring up. I think we all need to click notifications on everyone else's things. So if guys do that for Ben, do that for me, because I feel like I've been missing a lot of channels that are putting out stuff that just like that. I see the videos or lives, but like late. So click the notification thing because it seems to really help. And like YouTube's just not doing their job. So if you like want to see my stuff more often, that'd be good. Click the notification thingy. Can you add a never had a Buffalo Trace products option to That's fair. That's fair enough. Unfortunately, I'm only allowed 4 options on the poll. I wanted to put 6, but that's all YouTube allows. So, but I will note that, Mr. Lopez. Well, maybe you can change that though tonight. Just saying, because I am giving away a full one of these, not this bottle, a full one of the Benchmark Foolproof. So you could potentially change that tonight. Let's see here. David Base's the necessary table was oral surgery. That's right. So I'm guessing that's a no on going tonight, but let me know for sure, Ben. If you are going, then that would be kind of fun, I guess. We'll watch you talk through, cotton balls or whatever the case. I've been there. That's always fun. Always the day of oral surgery is always a good time. Yeah. Getting the wisdom teeth done or anything like that. Yeah, you can't quite talk right for a day or so. Anyway, let's get into some whiskey, guys. I'm going to get into glass 1. Can't really show you guys because then I would see it. So whatever glass 1 is, here we go. Bottoms up. Actually, we'll do a little nosing first, I guess. Smells like a Buffalo Trace product. So there's that. Lots of red fruits. I always get lots of red fruits on Buffalo Trace stuff. Nice cherry, like a strawberry, maybe even a raspberry. Just like all the red fruits. Slight caramel note, but it's very faint. There's always this little bit of sourness, like a lemongrass, and Buffalo Trace stuff. I imagine a lot of these noses will be similar, so I'm not going to spend a ton of time on the noses. But yeah, just very typical Buffalo Trace stuff. Let's get some whiskey down us here. Okay. All right. I think we're starting with the Foolproof. Yeah, pretty sure. Wow, I got a big sip of that. Either that or it could be that I haven't had any whiskey today, so maybe it's that. Either way, that was a little spicy. Anyway, so here we got Slapshot. Cheers to you as well, man. Good to see you. There is a little bit of a soury funk on the back end of that, but Not bad though. All in all, that was a pretty good first sip. Just I feel like I definitely started with the full proof, so that was an exciting start to the night. Mumble Mouth whiskey, that would be classic. There you go, Ben. So again, you haven't really answered my question. I can somebody tell me? I don't want to like search for Ben's stream in the middle of my stream, but Ben is sore. There you go. I mean, I'm assuming you're taking the night off, but I don't know. Let me know. Anyway, let's see here. You guys chatting amongst yourselves. Good stuff. Let's see here. So spicy. Yeah, indeed. Oh, yeah, right. The following, yeah, so what is it? You like can't eat for what, 24, 48 hours, something like that, like no solids. That's always fun. Yeah. So I'm pretty big on eating, have been my whole life. And then yeah, so lots of milkshakes and smoothies and crap. But also, like, you can't have certain things because then it gets stuck in the sockets and all the, yeah, good times. Doug H., cheers to you as well, man. Good to see you. Look at my phone. Okay, fair enough. Look at my phone. I'm looking at my phone. You sent me an image. Hopefully it's not a naked black man again. We'll see what happens. That's a great picture. Okay, so cheese is going in your place. Fair enough. Okay, there you go. Sounds good, Jack. Yeah, just hop in whenever you feel like it. Milkshake for dinner. That sounds great, actually. I had chicken, rice, and beans, but I mean, if a milkshake were available, that would have been fine. Sean, I actually bought bourbon today. Hey, all right, Russell's 10-year. It's supposed to taste like mint chewing gum. I think I need more bourbon practice. Mint. So if it's just the regular Russell's 10, I always get more of like a cherry cinnamon thing personally. But I guess you could get mint. Yeah, I get mint a lot on Wild Turkey stuff. That is the rye stuff. A lot of the rye stuff is pretty minty, which I like. But I think Wild Turkey does a really nice job with the rye. I had a milkshake for dinner. Heck yes. 21090s milkshake. Yeah, that's Todd's milkshake. Brings all the boys to the yard. Man, I really need a robot drink butler. There you go. Yeah, we could all use one of those. I still have not successfully taught my dog to bring me things. Although bringing me whiskey would be a problem. He'd break the glasses or like slobber. It'd be bad. Never got mint on a turkey. On the rise even? Okay. Anyway, moving along to glass 2 here. We're just going to burn through these. Another Buffalo Trace product, so, whatever. I will say this smells a little older, potentially. Darker, much more brown sugar presence, a lot more caramel coming through, a lot more oak, a lot more toastiness, a lot more burnt oak, which is good. Other than that, the nose is pretty similar. There's a little bit of a bubblegum note that I didn't get on the first one. They're not quite as bright of fruit notes. So maybe this is a lower proof than the last one, which I'm guessing because I'm pretty sure the first one was full proof. So anyway, here we go. Oh, yeah, that's way lower proof. Almost drinks like water after the first one. Yeah, I mean, still just, typical Buffalo Trace stuff. So you got your red fruits. There is a little bit of bubblegum on the palate as well. Brown sugar, caramel, toasty oak, like a very light toasted oak, though. Buffalo Trace never goes heavy on the oak, in my opinion, at least not in this budget range. Yeah, so it's cool. Like whatever glass 2 was all right. Let's see what we got here going on before I move along to glass 3. not the milkshake. I would guess that Todd is probably tired of the milkshake clip. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. Russell's 10 is a leather bomb. Love it. Yeah, I do like some Russell's 10. Right there behind me, actually, somewhere. Yeah, right, like directly behind me almost. Plus 2 points for milkshake joke, for sure. Yeah, 2 to 90. Cheers, Todd. For sure. Yeah, cheers to Todd as always. Can't wait for this coming Tuesday, Todd, because it's more scotch. So, I'm hoping it's peated. And I'm sure everybody else is hoping it's peated as well. Also got a bottle of Penelope 4-grain that I really liked. Okay. Yeah, Penelope, I've had, the Architect or the Toasted, whatever the thing. It was fine. Like, it was good. So I hope you like I have never had the 4-grain, so that sounds interesting. More interesting than what I had. Because, like the Toasted, I think is what I had. And, like, it was good, but it wasn't 1910 good. So, yeah, whatever. I love Russell's 10, and I can't ever say I've gotten a mint gum note from it. Then again, my palate is crap. There you go. Fair enough. Yeah, I've never gotten mint gum either, but everybody's different. So, Commandante, what's up, brother? Good to see you. I'll be quiet for a bit watching SmackDown. Best sports entertainment ever. Fair enough. Hey, Doug. Let's see here. Never had any of the Benchmark. I've seen it at certain stores and just never pulled the trigger on one. Hey, fair enough. And also, cheers to you, Paul. Good to see you, man. I guess we'll be seeing each other here again soon, 17th, approaching quickly. I got to figure out a grill so we can grill at our tailgate party, because otherwise, what's the point? We have a late entry in a P90X contest, and it's a good one. Oh, awesome. Very cool. Looking forward to that. And Whiskey Food Dude, of course, there's not really any need for you to do this because you can get them. But just saying, again, foolproof Benchmark here, which is probably my favorite of the Benchmark line, up for grabs tonight in the giveaway. So every $5, PayPal, Cash App, things. Links in the description. Mods, if you could drop those links, that'd be cool. But yeah, so that is the giveaway tonight, Benchmark Foolproof, which we will get to later in the stream here, the giveaway thing. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you. Cheers to you. Let's see, are you guys cheersing each other, which is always great. Love Penelope. LOL. Yes, the Penelope. That's one of those things I had to steal from Matt because it's just too good. And I just refuse to say it correctly because Penelope's way funnier than saying Penelope. I get mint in high rye and rye only. There you go. Yeah. This guy, this guy here that I got from Todd, this is a mint bomb, but like in a good way. Yeah, this won our my rye battle. Was it last week with Steven? Yeah, it's good stuff. Let's see here. Man, my first was spicy. Yeah, me too. Maybe my palate needed to wake up. There we go. There is the PayPal link for jumping in this giveaway tonight. Appreciate that, Woods. Thank you. First sip of the night. So spicy. Yeah, and again, I think I started with the foolproof. At least it felt that way. So we'll see as we go along here. And there you go. There's the entry links. There's both of them there. Thank you, Jack, as well. Appreciate you guys. Let's see here. You guys chatting amongst yourselves. Cool. That bottle is glorious. It is. It is very good. Thank you again, Todd. Appreciate it very much. Let me move along to glass 3 here. See what we got. Very similar nose to glass 1, but less spicy. So I think just guessing, I think glass 1 was a foolproof, maybe, although maybe my palate just wasn't woken up yet. Glass 2, just from these 3, smelled older. So I'm guessing that's the Buffalo Trace. And this is one of the benchmarks again, I'm pretty sure. Let's see what we got here. Smells pretty light. Oh, I think that's water. Yeah, I think I poured water into that glass. Interesting. That is boring, whatever that is. Like, it's just very lightly sweet, very light caramel, little bit of red fruit, maybe like a cherry. Incredibly light, whatever that is. So I'm guessing that's either the top floor or just the standard 8. Really, really light. Not very interesting. Kind of meh. I'll keep rolling here. Glass 4, here we go. Okay, much nicer nose than glass 3. Actually, maybe let's see here. Okay, yeah, so glass 1 is a proofy bitch. Still, like, you can smell it on the nose. Glass 4, very similar nose, but not as proofy on the nose. Like, you can pick up more of, like, it's more complexity on the nose, not so much heat, just kind of taking over. Those red fruits are really coming through nice. This is actually a really nice nose for what I assume is a budget bottle. Here we go. Got some company joining us here. What's up, Jack? How we doing, man?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good to see you as always.
Of course. Can
Yeah,
you hear me okay?
Yeah, doing good, man. Drinking whiskey and hanging out with great people. So doesn't get much better. So I know you've had some pretty decent pickups this week.
Yeah. I'll show you one. There you go.
There we go. That's always a good one. Got to keep that in stock.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to pour right now.
There we go. Yeah, that's probably about the same price range as what I'm drinking.
Yeah, that's why I picked this one.
Yeah,
because I was like, well, I can't get the benchmark stuff out here. Well, the benchmark 8 I see, not any of the other ones, and I don't know if it's on our distribution or not. It might be. It just might be swooped up all the time.
Yeah. Man, I gotta say, like, the nose on that was pretty nice, but the palate's nearly as boring as glass 3.
This one actually opened up a lot more.
I'm guessing the last 2 were these 2, top floor and the standard 8. I don't know which is which. I kind of feel like glass 3 was the standard 8, and then glass 4 was the top floor, but maybe not. I'm hoping the bondage better than that. We'll see. Let me get some water in here. Let's see what we got going on in chat. Yeah, man, Evan Williams, just for fun, after I finish this blind, I think I might pour some Evan Williams just to see how it compares to, say, the top 2 or 3 in this group. I feel like Evan Williams bottle and bond would probably destroy most of these, if we're being fair.
So, I mean, I really like it. This one opened up pretty good. In my Dollar General fancy glass, too.
Hey, I like a good fancy glass. I mean, I almost exclusively drink out of these now, even when I'm just like home by myself. It's just a nice glass,
Those are nice glasses, though. But literally, I look at the Dollar General for $1, and I'm like, man, that's a damn good big glass for $1.
I mean, it's the right shape. It's got it's got the stem, which makes it nicer to hold. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
That's why I said my fancy glass.
That's it. Well, I mean,
it's freaking huge. I don't know if you can tell, like, the size of this thing.
So that's a hefty pour you got there, then.
Yeah, it's like
it's hard to gauge how much you're drinking in a glass like that.
Well, I know, right? Because you pour some in a Glen, and it's like, okay, well, you pour it toward the bottom of the bulb. But this one is probably 6 ounces versus like 2.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I'm going to go in for another sip here on glass 4 because that first sip just didn't really do much for me. Yeah, that's just it's kind of whatever, kind of boring. the finish is kind of sour. I don't know. It's okay. I'm gonna let my palate cool down here for a second. AZ says that people should not say they're proofy bitches on streams. Come on, man. I didn't say I was, to be fair. I said that the first glass was. So there's a difference. Cheers, buddy. Happy Friday to Whiskey Food Dude and all of you people. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Appreciate you. Stacy was great Tuesday night. She was awesome, as was the whole stream. The whole Kelowna Kill Tea stream was good stuff. Oof. EW is half the price of OF 100 for the 175, but it's close. But it's close for me because both are great budgets. I'm feeling rich today. Hey, there you go, man. Yeah. I'm definitely going to pour some Evan Williams bed after this because I'm curious how it would compare to these. I feel like it would blow most of these out of the water, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. His doctor told him only to have one drink a day, so he got a bigger glass. There you go. That's how you do it. Yeah.
Yeah, this thing is pretty, I could probably pour at least half of this.
This is my one drink a day glass right here.
Nice.
This thing is like 24 ounces, I think. Yeah. That's how you cheat.
It's almost all your water intake, right? So you drink that and then whatever else comes in whiskey.
Yeah, I got two. Well, that's nice. I got two water glasses. This is my 21090 pint right here. Heck yes, thank you guys. Which is almost gone. So let me go ahead and finish this off. Then I got my giant glass there. Yeah. To be fair,
oh, man, that Evan Williams is good.
Oh, it is. It's so good.
Such a nice peanut character on it, man. And then I got this next to follow up. So.
Oh, so everybody knows my disdain for white label, I feel like. That was one of the first videos I made. Like, I truly hate white label. But that single barrel, that is a good bottle. Like,
yeah,
I was surprised.
Once it starts getting up in the proof, I think it's pretty good. I think with the white label, it's just because it's low proof and, it's all water.
Yeah. I think I described it as cinnamon flavored vodka. Which still seems about right, even nearly 2 years later. Yeah. Good doctor for sure. Nice glass. Yeah. I love. So this is actually a gift from my grandma because she's like, this glass is too big for me. I'm like, I will take it. Perfect for beer. One beer a day, Stein. Yeah. Actually, I can fit 1.5 in here with a splash of whiskey. So that's what I generally do. Let's get to glass 5 here. I still am not entirely sure what's what because they're all fairly similar. Huh. Okay. Like, I'm not noticing a proof difference between the last 3. They're all kind of the same thing.
What was the proof point on the top floor?
So standard 8 is an 80 proofer. And then we got top floor at 86 here. And then we got the bonded at 100, obviously. And then full proof is 125. And of course, Buffalo Trace is what, 90? I think it's 90.
Oh, I forgot 90. You had that one in there. I got a store pick of Buffalo Trace, but
yeah.
I mean, go with Evan Williams tonight.
I don't even know how long I've had this bottle. It's been a while. Year, at least a year. It's just like it's over there behind my E.H. Taylor's, and I just never reach for it. It sits there a lot. Cheers to you as well, Scott. What's up, man? How we doing? And if you want to hop on, if you got time, feel free, man. Join the party. Also, I saw Stacy is here. Todd, you're welcome as well. Really anybody. Alex, I saw you were here earlier. Paul, if you got a camera, hop on. Join the party here. Drinking mostly crappy budget whiskey. So yeah. Let's see here. Scott saying cheers, Jack. Yes. Cheers, Scott. Hope all's well. Yeah, Scott got a new mic because he destroyed the last one. What's up, Mike? Other Mike? Cheers, everyone. About to have some number 9 reserve Iowa whiskey. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever had that or seen it even. Oh wait, number 9. That's the Slipknot stuff, right? Is that correct? I feel like that's what that is. I think so. Yeah. Well, it says right in the comment. So if I would just read the rest of the comment, then yeah, that answers my freaking question. Anyway, yeah. So don't they have a cast strength out now? I feel like they do. That I want to get a hold of. I feel like that's not just something I made up.
Whiskey Wars, speaking about that, Sean. After all the talk, I never saw Cannibal Corpse stuff out. I mean, I know it's quick, but I never saw anything about it. The one from Three Floyds, it was the 2 grain, the wheat and barley.
Mm-hmm.
But I never saw anyone do anything about it or really say anything much about it. I just know that they sold out, so it must have been good. But
yeah, I've never had either of the Slipknot bottles, but I've heard that the cast strength stuff is pretty decent, whereas just the standard is, I don't know, everybody's just kind of seems to say it's like, it's okay. So, okay. Glass A is the worst. Trying to do some sorting here.
Coffer, I didn't know that.
What's that?
Mike Coffer said it was voted best celebrity whiskey by Fred Minnick 2 years in a row.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty solid then.
Putting Jack Daniel's single barrel versus Baker's. Hey, there you go. What was the so did the Jack Daniels, man, I'm just not doing well tonight. Did the Jim Beam single barrel, did that win then for you, Woods? Is that what the eye opener was?
See, I did that with mine as well, and I tell Baker's the difference in between the 2 bottles that I had. But Baker's is also single barrel now too, so I guess it would depend on the bottle that you get. But I put them up next to each other, and I really like the Jim Beam single barrel 108, but I didn't think it was as close to the Baker's as some might think about it. But
yeah,
that's
I don't have the Baker's single barrel. I just have the batched version back there, which I actually prefer because you know me, I'm anti single barrel. But anyway, okay, so that's the great part of Whiskey Tube. Good discriminating reviews, conventional wisdom would tell you to stay away from OGD 114 Mellicorn and other good distillates that are better and cheaper than the Pony. For sure, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man, like I would take 114 over the freaking My Little Pony bottle pretty much every day of the week.
Yeah, same here. Man, I would take OGD 114 over a lot of different stuff.
Yeah.
People would be pretty upset about, but I really like it. Even Old Tub, man. I'm really digging the Old Tub. I probably should have brought that one out too.
You know, like everybody, I don't know how Old Tub got so much hate. Like, because everybody's like, oh, it has a cornbread note. Like, that's a bad thing. I freaking love cornbread. So, it's not the most amazing bottle ever, but it's also $20. So, I don't know what you want.
Exactly. Well, this Evan Williams is $16, and man, that's that is $40 ones, man.
But for like cheap Beam distillate, I think Old Tub's pretty decent. But
yeah, it's pretty good. I like it, man.
No problem, Stacy. And Scott's on his phone. That's all right, though. Let's see here. You guys are chatting amongst yourselves, which is good because I don't have to read that. Okay. Yeah, I actually prefer the Beam. Okay. Fair enough. I'm anti-single barrel, Mark. That's true. You heard me right. There's a few exceptions, and the main exception is Russell Single Barrel because they're always phenomenal. But most single barrels I just avoid because I don't like the variance. I like something that's consistently good. And that's the thing about Russells is they're always good. They're different, but they're always amazing. Can't say that for the frickin' Pony bottle. This thing sucks more often than it doesn't. And even the like McKenna single barrel, like most of them are just kind of meh. I haven't had the Baker single barrel, to be fair. What other single barrels have I had? That I think about? I rarely buy them because of that. I'm looking around.
Oh yeah, Sean, I just saw your thing at the bottom of the stream. I forgot to tell you, I'm in for 3.
Oh, okay, awesome, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, and again, folks, Benchmark Foolproof, which I can already tell most likely will be our winner of this blind, even over Buffalo Trace. I'm guessing, if I'm guessing the glasses right. I'm undecided as between these two. I think one is top floor and one is bonded, or one could be Benchmark 8, but I don't think so. Do a quick back-to-back here, and then we'll reveal.
Nice.
Oh yeah, like it's proofy for sure. The Benchmark Foolproof, like you can tell immediately. I mean, it's so very different than the others, but
so with it being foolproof, can you get a lot more flavor off of the foolproof because of that on the Benchmark stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like it makes it
92
interesting.
is like that for me.
Yeah. Yeah, and same for me. Like I don't care for 1792 small badge, but the foolproof, like, got this from Woods here.
Oh, yeah.
This is the store pick, and I have the regular foolproof as well. I love those.
I really dig the 1792 foolproofs. I got a foolproof, the single barrel, and I got a bottle on bond. And the single barrel that I did get wasn't that great, but it wasn't a store pick either. The bottle on bond that I have was from Total Wine, and that was pretty good. That was a Total Wine bottle on bond pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think my two favorites from 1792. Well, actually, I have to take that back. There's one other single barrel I like consistently, Mark Emenecker, and it's this guy right here. 1792 makes a hell of a single barrel, but again, they're really consistent. Like they don't. So, like whoever's picking the barrels, like they're going for a certain profile, which I appreciate. Instead of like, oh, this one sucks, and that's never fun. I don't like that. Because it's called Old Tub. Not a lot of flattering verb. That's fair. It's fair.
Well, there's a lot of olds out there. I think they took all the other olds, Yeah.
Well, if I remember correctly, the history, I believe is because it was how part of how it was made, like way back in the day.
Yeah, they said it. They made it in an old tub, and they would just have people bring the bottles and fill them up in it.
Which I think is awesome.
That was the word, right?
Come on, man. That's how we do things in Kentucky. Come on, Mark.
Hey, I'm pretty sure Pabst Blue Ribbon does it the same way in 2022.
Wait, am I that far behind? I'm only 6 minutes behind. I don't understand this comment, AC. What did we say? This whiskey tastes too much like whiskey. Oh no. To be fair. Oh, is this like a drinking game? Every time I say to be fair, if so, like I will get you guys drunk very quickly. So if we can make this a drinking game, that'd be great. All right, impressive that you've had enough blends to tell that so many. Yeah, so early in my bourbon journey, let's say, because everybody was telling me like, oh, you got to have blends. So I got a bottle, and I paid way too much for it. I think I paid $120 or $130 for my first blends, which hurt immensely after tasting it. I was like, wow, okay, so this doesn't taste as good as like some $30 bottles have, but all right, cool. So then I was like, okay, well, I must have got a bad one. So then I bought another one at SRP, and that one was also mediocre, although slightly better than the first one. And then I just started going to bars. Like anytime a bar had Bland's, I would try it because I was like, "There's got to be one out there." Like because the hype is so crazy. Like it's the most hyped bottle on the planet. The level of hype is completely insane. So I was like, okay, there's got to be that one out there that's amazing. So I think in total I've tried something like 15 or 16 now, and like some are good, never amazing, but some are good. Like yeah, okay, that's a good $60 bottle. It's not the best $60 bottle. It's not even close, but it's okay. And I didn't highlight the comment as I read it, but anyway. I like my bourbon finished in a bourbon bottle. Weird. Like, I don't even know what we're talking about. Like, is this part of the conversation we're having, AZ, or are you just having your own conversation? Like, were we talking about finishing? I don't remember talking about finishing. Anyway, I don't care if anybody likes Bonded. More for me. There you go. Let's see here. Well, consistency is nice when you are in the mood for a certain... Yes, and that's me. What? Sean hasn't seen Letterkenny? I don't even... You're right, because I don't know what that is. No problem. To be fair is from Canadian TV show. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I have not seen Letterkenny. You're right. I mainly watch Whiskey Tube. Comment was about people complaining about bourbon that tastes like... Oh, yeah, okay. I got you. Yeah. Fancies, what up? How we doing? Good to see you, ladies. Just got home. Did somebody say we're playing a drinking game? Oh, I thought we were. I guess not. I guess I just was mistaken about...
I responded to the fancies. I said, yes, it's to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, but if we can make it a drinking game, I'm totally fine with that. Yeah, so if you guys want to take a sip every time I say to be fair, then, there you go. Yeah, that's the new drinking game. So let's see how fast you get trashed. Pappy
talking about... Going back to talking about overhyped bottles, like I have Blanton bottles. One of them is a select from one of the stores, and it's okay. Blanton's is okay. I think it's for 120, I would have definitely been disappointed too. I went to a store yesterday, the same place where I got my John Lane at, and it was on the shelf for I think it was like 120 or 140, and I was like, man, that's outrageous, but. Nothing disappointed me like coming back from Tennessee with a bottle of Blade and Bow. I was like, I can't believe I actually put this in my luggage.
Yeah, I feel that deeply, Jack. So, spoiler alert: Blade and Bow will be in the Worst That We Own taste off that we're going to have with the fancies and the mash bill coming up here soon. There's a Blade and Bow in there. I freaking hate that bottle. So bad. It's also.
I can honestly say that Blanton's for me is better than that one.
Yeah, I mean, because there's nothing wrong with Blanton's. Like, it doesn't taste bad. It's just kind of like, Like, that's always my response when I have a Blanton's. It's just like, yeah, that's whiskey. Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely. There's no bad notes though. It's not like off-putting. But like Blade and Bow, like that finish, like that. At least on my bottle, I get like a super sour oak, dank, like
that's what
wood.
I get. It tastes like sour water oak, is what it tastes like to me.
It's just the finish is awful.
Yeah, it is terrible.
Yeah, and it's like $50. No, save your money.
Exactly.
It's a really nice looking bottle, like the freaking pony, but it sucks. My Bland's bottle will become a decanter for guests after it's empty. Yeah, pretty much. I'm probably going to put soap in mine, and it'll be a soap dispenser. Because I got it empty here. I'm sending the topper to Top Dog. Yeah, because I don't want the toppers. I don't even want to be tempted to collect them. Like, I don't even want the stave. I don't want to send it to Buffalo Trace. I don't want any of their crap. I have tried Sierra Bland.
We got to get you toppers, Sean. We got to get one, a topper that's a cowboy hat made out of pewter,
I'll collect those. Hey, AZ,
you got to do one special one that's the OCS, right? The shoe. It's like
So
Monopoly over here.
so AZ, here's the plan. I have. I'll show you how full this is. This is pretty full. So I have 3 more Blanton's. What can Blanton's beat? Whiskey Wars planned, and then I'm done doing them because I think I've made my point. And then after that, I'm giving away this bottle. So, and it will be like a free giveaway. So yeah. So if you're, I'll make it to where you have to do some kind of something, but not money related. So maybe you'll end up with a Blanton's, then you can taste it, or I don't know. We could sample it out. The thing that sucks about, like, I wish I could send all you guys samples, but shipping now really sucks. Like it's getting really expensive. I shipped a bottle, hand delivered a bottle earlier this week, and it was $27 in shipping. Like that adds up if you do that a few times. Anyway, what's up, suckers? How we doing, baller? Good to see you, man. Canadians, EH is Letterkenny like Bob and Doug? Maybe. I don't know. Somebody answer me. Like, hey, I just reached 1,000 watch hours. Thanks to everyone that has subbed and watched the channel. Hey, awesome, man.
Nice.
That is
cheers.
Cool. Yeah.
Cheers, Scott.
Congrats, Scott. Yeah, for sure, man. Congrats to Scott. That's awesome, man.
Hey guys, I dropped the links again for the entry tonight for the bottle giveaway. So if you want to jump in,
Jack. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys want to get a foolproof, which actually I got my stuff sorted here, so I think we'll go ahead and reveal. Get that out of the way since we are an hour in. All right, so glass A, which no surprise is just standard benchmark. A, I guess you can, A there. So that was last place. And we got glass D right there. So sorry. That's the bonded. So that was my 4th place. 3rd place is C, which is top floor. So, hey, decent for 86 proof.
Nice.
And then B, which is the Buffalo, was 2nd place, which means that kind of as expected, Woods called it early, as some others folks did as well. E, which is foolproof, won the blind, which I'm not really surprised because I like high proof stuff, and that's probably what I will be sipping on. But so D, where's D? I'm gonna dump out the freaking 8 on my barrel here. Okay. There we go.
Nice.
I mean, you got to keep your barrels hydrated, or else like they start coming apart. So I always just throw out whiskey. I probably got some on my guitar, but it's a cheap guitar, so it's okay. There's some on the leather. It'll smell like whiskey. It's fine. So I want to compare that to the Evan Williams bonded. I'm curious since you broke it out there, because I got a feeling that because here the bonded is about $20. I know it does vary state to state, but here it's about 20. And I feel like the Evan Williams is a better buy, but we're gonna find out. I'll kind of
Evan Williams is pretty dang good.
Yeah.
And this one's up next for me, so man, I always do that.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. And I don't know what I'll do with these. I probably won't drink those. They'll probably also end up on the barrel. Yeah, but the foolproof one, folks. So there you go. Beat Buffalo Trace for me. I know some people really love Buffalo Trace. I'm not one of those people. So, yeah. We need a Whiskey Wars, the Bourbon Bat team-up stream to be fairs would be flying. Oh, okay. I don't know who the Bourbon Bat is, so I need to look up this guy. Apparently he has similar lingo. To be fair, Benchmark Foolproof is the best benchmark. To be fair, you're right. Yeah, folks, if you are playing along, we're going to get you slammered pretty quickly here. Some people only buy bottles with pieces of flair on them. True. To be fair, some people do that.
Oh man, if someone's keeping up, they're in for it, man.
I'm gonna kill you tonight. Is what's gonna happen. It's the Jameson of bourbon. It's not a bad whiskey, but it's nothing mind blowing either. You know, to be fair, I'd say you're right, Stacy.
Yes.
No, please don't play this game, folks. I'll kill you because I don't know when to stop. I haven't had a Blanton's since it was $50. Yeah, I wish that. So the thing is, it's never been 50 in the time I've been collecting whiskey. I've been collecting for about 4 years now. Actually almost 5 now that I think about it. Not quite 5. And I've never seen it that cheap. But I also have been in Kentucky and in Orlando, which for some reason also marks up stuff. And in both places, I've always had marked up prices. I've never had like standard prices. So
like our prices, I think here are a little inflated anyways. That's because of distribution. You know, we're such a small state. I mean, as far as like population wise, I think it's hard to get stuff here. The cheapest that I've seen it here is 59, and that was actually Walmart had it for that price, and I thought that was a fair price for what it is.
Yeah, I mean, for $60, it's a decent bottle, especially if you want something that's just like chill that you don't have to think about. Like it's great for that. I usually want something proofier, but you know. It's cool.
For $60, I got that Penelope toasted. It was the Texas Select. I got it when I was out in Texas, and man, that thing is phenomenal. For $60, I don't know if I could find something that would beat it for that price. This was the Penelope barrel strength toasted, yeah.
Now, Jack, I'm kind of making a list for you. It seems like when we were talking last, you said that you had not tried the Maker's 46 cask.
I have not tried it. I did start seeing it around lately. So that one I did. But, you know, I like the French oak stave stuff. It's pretty dang good. Because I have the original 46, the regular one. And it's decent. It's the weeded whiskeys don't hit for me there.
Well, what I was thinking is I could send you a sample instead of you buying it, and then you can see if you like it or not.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool, man.
So they're like between $60 and $70 usually. So I don't know what your prices are, but
I think that's what it is here too. Most of the places they got it in didn't put the price tags on them here, so I think they're waiting for you to go up to the counter.
Oh yeah, that's always fun.
Yeah, so
I hate
having. But I got a pretty good dude that he's pretty. I know we were kind of talking about some stuff earlier today, but
wait, he would make a great Molotov cocktail, very ergonomic. Oh, are we talking about the Bland's? Probably because they're grenade shaped. If you don't have a full set of Gold Horses, you're not a real whiskey drinker. That's false. I can confirm that's false. John, what is it called when someone is in accordance with the rules or the standards? To be fair, I guess. Is that what we're going after? I don't even know if that's the answer you wanted, but I'm just going to say to be fair to keep the game going. There you go. And thank you, Jack. Yeah. So again, Benchmark Foolproof, full bottle giveaway. Only show the full bottle instead of the half empty one. Yeah, this is the actual bottle you're getting right here. And this is the new bottle. It's taller, so you can see them side by side. I don't know why Buffalo Trace decided to do this, but yeah, it's a new bottle, more squarey, and also less frilly stuff on the whole thing's just different. So I guess they got new glass. I kind of like the taller bottle, actually. It's a decent looking bottle, and I do like it. It's a decent little high proofer. So I'm actually going to finish. Well, I'll wait on that because I'm kind of in the weeds already, and we got a lot of streaming to do. So, Sean, you need to use Shippo. I probably need to use anything else other than USPS because it's illegal for one. So
actually, you know what? Like I checked on their little because I use the scan machines. It doesn't list it on their prohibited items, man.
Oh no,
It doesn't list it. Did my due diligence.
no, I'm saying USPS, not UPS.
Exactly. I use the little
okay.
machines. I've checked on there. It doesn't list it. Doesn't list it on the prohibited
Interesting.
item.
Good to know. Fun fact. Who says you can't learn from Whiskey Tube?
Don't take my advice. It is not legal advice.
I'm not a doctor.
I'm not a doctor and I'm not an architect. I'm in between.
There you go. Man, I just realized that when you all are talking about Long Branch, I was thinking of Town Branch. Those are two totally different things. Yeah, Town Branch is okay. Like they're still working their stuff out. They're a newer distillery, so like they have an odd funk on the back end. And I want to support them because they're like local. They're right in Lexington, which is cool. But yeah, I have their cast strength back there, and I'm hoping it gets better with age. We'll see what happens. But right now, there's like this kind of piney, funky note on the finish. Yeah. There you go. There's the Cash App and PayPal links again for those that want to enter into the giveaway tonight. Appreciate you. Thank you, Commandante Lou and Jack both for dropping those. And yeah, guys, if you don't have Benchmark, the whole line, your area, we're giving away what I think is the best of that tonight. So there you go. Let's see here. You guys chatting. Okay, cool. Thank you, Stacy. Appreciate that. Where did the bonded rank? I think it ranked 4th, AZ. I'm sorry. But I'm gonna compare it against Ev Williams bonded, just for fun. Because they're about the same price. Like Evan Williams is about $3 cheaper here, but basically the same price. Pour a little bit of this here. Which, I mean, to me, this is like the king of budget pours. Because I can't imagine there's anything under 20 that's better. But, if you guys know of something, let me know in the comments. I'd love to know what you guys think is better under $20. Now, if Wild Turkey 101 is under 20 in your area, that doesn't count. Because here it's not. Here it's like 25. And also Old Forester
is here too. So just
also Old Forester 100 is also like 24, 25. So like but yeah, those would probably be better than this if I could get them that cheap. Oh, Foolproof is the only benchmark that Mr. Great Shot has. There you go. That's the one to have, man. Man, I came into this dehydrated because I was replacing a deck today, full sun, and it was like 90 today. So, yes, good times. So we're going to try and stay hydrated here, to be fair. I hope someone's playing along. And if you are, I would love to know like what level of Schlammer you are at this point. Anyway, Burn Bar Holden, sorry, can't type with smashed hand. Smashed your hand? What are you doing, AC? Wait, what was the last count? Planets. Anyway. Whiskey does not condone. Oh, that meant wars. I see. Whiskey Wars does not condone excessive drinking. Play at your own risk. It's true. Yes. Thank you for the disclaimer there, Scott. Appreciate that.
Disclaimer that I don't give legal advice either. So
yeah, not a doctor. I don't condone over drinking. Play your own at risk. Also. All the opinions expressed on this live stream are not the opinions of Whiskey Wars or something like that. Blends was much better whiskey when it was around 50. Yeah, that's what it should be. Like, honestly, I think it's a $40 bottle. I think that's where it does
$40. I think it would compete with some stuff at $40.
Because if it was the same price as McKenna, like I'd be cool with it. I would never give Blanton's crap if it was $40.
Man, I can't even McKenna for that price. It's usually like $70 above too. It's just crazy.
Well, I saw one today for $72.99, and I just kind of chuckled to myself. It's like that's cute. No one's ever gonna buy that, but that's adorable that you're doing that. Yeah, that's my. Trying to think how to word this. There's so every time I have this conversation, there's a particular kind of store that's owned by a particular type of person, and they always have the bottles behind the counter, and they're always incredibly marked up. We all know what kind of store we're talking about, and we all know the kind of person that's behind the counter. Anyway, moving along, I don't know how this became a thing, but it's definitely a thing, at least here in Kentucky. When I walk into those stores, if it's the first time there, I usually just ask the price of one bottle, and then I know where we're at, and I walk out.
Yep, I got a couple places like that here. I was in one yesterday.
Wait, what am I? Oh yeah, this is the Evan Williams bonded. Where's my D? Yeah, okay. I will say, AZ, the benchmark nose is nicer, but I don't think the palate is going to stand up. We'll see here in a second. I'm going to go for the Evan Williams here.
Now here's the real challenge, Sean. What would you go? You should do one Old Cabin Still versus Old Charter number 8.
I don't own either of those actually. I mean, I see Old Charter number 8 around all the time. I just have never bought it because it's super budget. You know, it's like the most budgety thing that
right?
Buffalo
Like
Trace puts out.
$8, but I think so is Old Cabin Still. I think is $8, but I think
I
think somebody was telling me that Old Cabin Still did have artificial flavoring in it. I don't know if Old Charter number 8 does.
Could be. What's up, Paul Biking Bergman? How we doing, brother? Good to see you. I stood in line for an hour and spent almost $70 for a Blanton store pick earlier this year. Is it worth it? No. Do I regret it? No. Okay, there you go. Fair enough. Yeah, you got a store pick, so that's cool. I'm in for 2. Hey, appreciate that, Scott. Cheers to you. Okay, the Evan Williams is a much better whiskey than Benchmark Bonded. Better mouthfeel, more. Yeah, I mean, so I haven't even got to the Bonded yet, but I'm guessing I'm going to have pretty much the same kind of conclusion. You got the correct answer, to be fair. It was like drinking an RC and then a Coke. Exactly. Yeah. So let's go ahead and move along to the Bonded. Let me get some water again here. And then I'll do them back to back without any water in between.
Still Living in the Woods says, I think $50 plus is the new retail on McKenna 10. Saw a couple of places today, was over 50 for both of them. I guess 50 wouldn't be too bad. I mean, I know some stuff has gone up. The lowest that I've seen in McKenna 10 was in Texas for 65. So I think 50 would probably be a good price for that.
Yeah, I mean, given what the market is, I guess that's a decent buy. I mean, again, I think it's a $40 bottle, and that's what it should be. So, but I mean, I got one there, and I rarely drink it. So, because like to me, it's not enough better than Evan Williams Bonded to like go through it quickly. Like it's mediocrely better. There's very small differences. So. Generally, I just drink this if I'm in the mood for that kind of profile because it's like $17. So instead of 50. Sean, it's a great comparison. Yeah, man. So going back to the just had the Benchmark Bonded, now the Evan Williams Bonded back to back without any water in between. Yeah, I think that comment you had earlier, AZ, like RC Cola, and then to me it's like flat Coke and then like a fresh Coke. There's just so much more going on in Evan Williams than the benchmark bonded. I mean, they're both okay, but given that they're the same price, I would just buy Evan Williams. So if you have to make that decision, folks, and you don't want if you're not like me and you just want to be surrounded by bottles and you just want to have a few good ones, I would just buy the Evan Williams bonded. It's better in my opinion. So, and AZ agrees. I'm guessing, Jack, that you probably would as well. So you've had the Benchmark 8, right? Just the standard benchmark.
Yeah, the benchmark 8. It's been a while. I see it around, but it wasn't anything to me. I mean, it was like another, watered down, kind of deal. Like, just like, how you were talking about the Jim Beam white label. That's what it was to me. Yeah. Was, just something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the benchmark bonded is better, but like, it's very soft for 100 proof. So, like, I was hoping for more. I really was hoping the benchmark, the bonded, would kind of step it up a little bit, kind of be something between the full proof and the standard 8. And it is slightly better, but I don't know. It didn't feel like 20 proof points difference. Yeah, okay. I already read those. Okay. OGD bib is, well, yeah, that's better still, but that's like $30 here. So if you're getting that for under 20 AZ, then you win. You just won life because, that would be for sure the best under $20 bottle. But that's like 25, 30 around here most of the time. So, yeah, I got it back there. But that's never under 20 here. Let's see. Everyone's white label is an excellent point of comparison. It's easy to afford and easy to find in pretty much yeah, exactly. It's all over the place and it's awesome. Wild Turkey. Yet, AZ, I feel like, don't you get Wild Turkey 101 under 20? I feel like it was you that said that. Correct me, but we only get everyone's bib under 20 in Houston. Oh, really? So around you guys, it's higher than what are you paying, Jack?
For Evan Williams bib?
Yeah.
I paid $17 for my last one. That was at Wally World.
Okay. Yeah. That's about what I'm paying. So
yeah. But at the other stores, at the regular shops, I'm seeing it for about $20. I think that's the norm.
I mean, so 20 or under is still fair though. Like I would pay 20 for Evelyn's bib. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. If I ever get out that way, AZ, I'm gonna bring the Expedition, and I'm gonna have all the seats folded down, and we're just gonna fill the back with whiskey. Which, by the way, I'm 6'3", and I can lay down comfortably in the back of my Expedition. So nice. There's a lot of room back there. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna fill it up with cheap whiskey, and I won't have to buy any for a long time. I think it's $50 plus in the new retail price. The McKinnon I saw at a couple places today. It was around 50 at both. Okay, yeah, so 50ish. Yeah, that was the comment that you read, I guess, already. I prefer Ellen's bib. Yeah, me as well. Looks like me, AZ, Mike Hoffer. I would say probably most people do if you do them side by side. I think it has a better mouthfeel. It's just more complex. It's just better. That's all you need to know. It's very hot out here. It's just getting down to 80. One day, the full range of Benchmark will be out here. Well, hey, Charles, we can help with that. You can either put in tonight for the giveaway, or I could just send you some, and we can do a sample exchange. We haven't done that in a while. So either way, whatever you want to do. But we are giving away what I think is the best of the Benchmark line, the full proof tonight. So if anybody wants to put in, that's what we're doing. OGD 114 is still on the bottom shelf and still $25. That kind of irritates me, Lou, but good for you, man.
I think it's probably around 35 here for us. I think it's between 30 and 35.
Yeah, that's what I see.
So my guy was telling me that one became, they will only give him a certain amount per year on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, our total wines were out for like 6 months. Like I went there 3 different times in a 6-month period, and they're like, nope, still haven't got it in. And the only reason I say that is because that was the cheapest place to get it, because they had it for like $27.99. But they were out for like 6 months. Like they just didn't get it in. Like they got a whole bunch in, then everybody bought them up, and then they were just gone. So yeah, but typically it's $29.99. That's usually the price around here. So, and then some stores are more, like you said, like more like $34.99, something like that. Last McKenna tin I had did not get good until more than half of the bottle was gone. You see, that's not a good bottle of whiskey to me. Like if you have to drink half of it for it to get good, then that means half of it sucked. Which, like, if you're paying $40, $50 for a bottle of whiskey and half of it was crap, then that's not a good bottle of whiskey. So, yeah, that's not like. And the thing is, like, Peter, that's kind of the deal with mine. Like the first, until I got probably an inch below the neck, which is basically half, it was just kind of whatever. Like I would have like rather drank this. So yeah.
You got to get to fancies.
Okay. Let's see. I'm how far? I'm 8 minutes behind. I'm doing okay. I'm drinking Four Roses barrel proof, no benchmark in any of my stores. Again, Jim, we can solve that. I think the benchmark bonded has a better nose. Yeah, it does. It does have a better nose. I'll give you that. And it's easier to drink for a newbie, but Evan Williams is better. Man, the whiskey is really working. Like it's starting to catch up. I need water. Benchmark bonded was a disappointment for me after the full proof. I kind of agree. I still want to try a couple of single barrels, though. Yeah, see, I don't know. Like, because the proof point's so low, I feel like it's just going to be more of the same of, like, the top floor and the bonded. I can't imagine it being, like, I don't know, amazing. Maybe it is. If anybody's had a single barrel, let me know. Like, if you've had some, like, amazing benchmark single barrel. I got OGD Bib for 17. You do win. You're right, AC, you win.
Sean, that's what you should do for your first pick is a benchmark single barrel pick.
Nah, I'm good. Like, if I'm going to do a pick, it's going to be turkey, honestly. Like, if that's a thing I can do.
Oh,
like
yeah, definitely. Oh, man, some Kentucky Spirit right there. There you go. Kentucky Spirit pick. And then you got to put the OCS, sticker on the back.
That's it. I mean, like, we could go that route. I mean,
the shoe.
Like, honestly, I would probably do. I don't know if can you even do rare breed picks. I don't think you can. But
no, I think it's just Kentucky Spirit that they do the picks for.
Yeah. Well, and Russell's, you can do Russell's picks.
Oh yeah, Russell's picks. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. OGD Bib 24, 20, 22, 24 here. Yeah, that's kind of what I see. I get Wild Turkey 101 under 20 on sale. Never here. Like on sale, it's on sale at Kroger right now for $22.99. That's as cheap as I can get it. Hanging 17. It's 30. Wow, 30. Oh, well, okay. Of course,
man, that has to be all taxes right there.
Yeah, yeah. It's like half taxes, and the rest is the price of the bottle. Yeah, I know Mark has some crazy taxes. He's told me about it before. Like, there's some ridiculous taxes out there.
Yeah, I remember being up in that area before, and I was like checking out the beer prices. I was like, man, it's kind of.
Man, look at that. So Peter White is getting it for $1 less than Mark is getting it, and he's in Canada. It's a different country. Come on, Washington. Anyway. I get everyone's bib for 18 or less, 13 on a good sale. Man, that would be amazing. If I could get it for 13 regularly, that would be pretty much all I drank. $13. I mean, that's nearly the price of this crap, and I didn't even like that. OGD bib is 17, 114 is 20. Well, see, there you go. So then you have the best $20 bottle then.
Yeah.
If OGD 114 is
114 for $20, that's definitely like,
yeah.
Like, why get anything else? I guess maybe just for a flavor change.
Yeah. The only benchmark that I really want to try is the foolproof. That's my winner. Like, it beat Buffalo Trace for me. I mean, it's just more interesting because the proof, the higher proof makes it more interesting. So, yeah. Cheers to you, Charles. By the way, I don't think I said cheers earlier, so let me cheers you properly. Need to find there we go. That has some whiskey in it. Cheers to you, man. Hope you're doing well.
Cheers to the chat. Everyone in the chat, cheers, man.
And I don't know if I cheers Fancies as well. I guess I did. Yeah, let me just do a general cheers to the chat. Else, I'm going to get shitty pretty quick, kind of like the To Be Fair thing that you guys might be playing. Yeah, cheers to everybody out there. Appreciate you guys. This is the foolproof, by the way.
If anyone missed it later, I was comparing this glass to this bottle and showing the size comparison here.
That is a big ass glass. And Lou, thank you for the drop there. Now, I think this is the Fancies comment that I think Jack was chuckling about earlier that I finally am getting to. From the wise words of Sean, anytime it's a little soft, you always hope for a bit more. Am I right, fellas? Direct quote, to be fair. Yes, to be fair, that's not a direct quote, but close enough. Close enough. Yeah. Those are my words of wisdom. When it's a bit soft, you always hope for a bit more. I think that's more of that's what she said, or he said. I don't know who said it. Someone said it. I think it was a cool offering though at a good price. I need to try all the budget bonnets. Yeah, I mean, it's decent. Like I'm not. It's not bad. I think I paid $20 for it, so I can't really complain. Yeah, there's Charles. Only bottle I get ripped on is Rare Breed for $55. Although to be fair, so when I get it on sale, I pay $53 AZ. Normally here in Kentucky now it's $60, which kind of sucks.
That's what I'm seeing it for here too. Is about $60. I think like if I can find it at Sam's Club or Costco. Actually, I haven't seen it in Costco in a while, but the last one that I found, I think, was $47.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I would love to get it for $47. Yeah, Kroger has it on sale for $52.99 right now, and I bought 2 just because, why not?
Yeah, I got me a backup at Sam's too.
Yeah,
a couple bottles that I have backups. Rare Breed is that one. Because I do not want to get a Red Breed.
Yeah. I remember when it was $44.99. Man, the good old days. That's probably not going to happen again anytime soon. Somebody was telling me that they get Rare Breed for... Oh, yeah. So who was that? It was somebody in chat last week. I can't remember who it was. But I remember that comment. Yeah, you see. Yeah, I also almost moved there because Rare Breed is probably my favorite, like, go-to, used to be super cheap. Well, not super cheap, but like semi-affordable, bottle that I sipped on probably too much. But yeah, I've went through many. I think I'm on my like 8th or 9th Rare Breed, maybe more than that. I don't even know. Rare Breed on base is $49 out the door here. That would be fantastic. So I guess not all of Washington prices are ridiculous because that's pretty amazing. Of course, that is on base, but
yeah, the base price I think excludes some of the tax. I think they were like when I was in the service, they were starting to have to be competitive. I think with the outside market, but I think that was excluding the outside market tax.
Gotcha. Hey, Jim Layton, I hope you're still here. I know I'm 8 minutes behind, but so to win, and let me show the full bottle. If you want the benchmark foolproof, the thing scrolling at the bottom there, every $5 is an entry. So through Cash App, PayPal, $5, whichever way you want to do it, gets you an entry into the giveaway right here for the full bottle of benchmark foolproof. Yeah, so that is my favorite. Hopefully it's yours as well. Whoever wins this, I think it's a good bottle for like $25-$30. So. Old Cuban shoe pick. Make it happen, Sean. Someday when I'm rich and famous, AC, we'll be doing old Cuban shoe picks like crazy. I can find OGD Bib at Bevmo. Go there. Okay. OG 114 for 27 in my area. You can't go wrong with, yeah, for sure, man. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Okay, you guys chatting. Would you quit making LQ and Shoe Limited once the neck taters start buying? You know, if Old Cuban Shoe takes off, what I would do probably is put like the most unappealing label and like worst looking bottle possible. I would just start bottling. I'd try and find trying to find a distillery that would do that for me, and just put ugly labels on it. That way, taters stop buying it, because that's all taters care about. They want like a pretty label, and they want all the stuff on it. So I would just get rid of all the jewelry and all the prettiness, and then there you go. Rare breed prices fluctuates a lot from what I see. Yeah, it seems to, because I think people are starting to pick up on the fact that rare breed's pretty amazing. Hey, I would be happy to find it for 42, Mike. That'd be amazing. I would love to find it for 42. If I can get it for, around 50, I'm happy. So rare breed here is 51, 54 at Costco. Okay. Us neckbeards drink neckbeards drink all Cuban Shoe all day, every day. There you go. Sometimes the rye costs more, other times the bourbon. Yeah, so the rye is a lot more here. The rye is like 70 here. I have a B-Day bottle of rare breed from last October. I share it with no one. There you go. Good choice. Walter rare breed is 45. Sierra Springs, Alberta. You know what? Now you're just hurting my feelings, Peter White. That's a different country, and it's like basically $10 cheaper than I can get it here, where it's made. I live in the state where it's made, and somehow it's cheaper in Canada. Doesn't even make any sense. The hell is happening? Walter rare breed is 43 in Wisconsin. Okay. Now you guys are just rubbing it in. Now like it's just, that's like the fifth comment that's cheaper than the prices I see. Also, there you go. Again, there's the links for the giveaway to get in for the Benchmark Foolproof if you want to. Yeah. And I'll be sorting those out here in about 15, 20 minutes. I never go to the bases to buy anything. I am too lazy. Fair enough. Yeah. Charles, I feel like you should, though, because you're a vet. And, of course, I don't know where the closest base to you is. Where's the closest base to, like, the LA area? I don't even know. But, I mean, every military buddy I ever had bought their stuff on base. So I actually worked for a guy down in Florida that he got all of his scotch there, and he got some really nice scotch. I order everything I can if it's cheap from Exchanged Online. That's right. Yeah. Charles wants it shipped to him, which, I can't blame him. So you would rip off Jack Daniels? Oh, you're talking about my crappy bottle design? Yeah, there you go. Hey, Dan, what's up, man? Good to see you. Cheers to you. Like having fun with whiskey? There you go. Yeah, mods, if you could, just kind of drop the links of all the different channels that are in chat. I'd appreciate that. Everybody kind of pick a channel and drop the link, because we got a lot of different great channels in chat here. We got Fun with Whiskey. We got Northwest Bourbon, 4-Leaf Whiskey, Deathless Dogs. Who else is? I know others have been here. I know Top Shelf was here earlier. I'm trying to think. Fancies are here. Yeah. Mods, if you could, please. Any other channels that I missed, please drop the links. All these great channels. Please support these people. Support Whiskey Tube. Good people. Dan, yes.
I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem, Jack. We could put a secret chemical in Old Cuban Shoe that causes man buns to fall out. If we could make that happen, AC, definitely we're going to work on that for sure. There you go. Los Angeles Air Force Base. That makes sense. I just don't care. So so I'm assuming it's close then, right, Charles? I'm assuming Los Angeles Air Force Base is close based on the name. Check out that. There you go. Mark, cheers to, yeah, exactly. 4-Leaf Whiskey. Dragland. All the cheersing is happening. If anybody else wants to jump on, it's just me and Jack right now. But if you want to hop on and talk whiskey with us, I'm going to get some hydration in me here. I'm going to sip on some agua. To be fair, I'm a little dehydrated. I really hope someone is playing this game at home. If you are, that has to be at least the doesn't. There we go. To be fair. So you're probably not feeling very good right now. I imagine if you are still watching the stream, you don't understand words anymore. There we go. Deathless Dogs, 4-Leaf Whiskey, Northwest Bourbon. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. There's 4-Leaf Whiskey again. Let's see here. So I'm gonna keep sipping on the water. Again, the Foolproof was the winner of our blind. Let's check on our poll. Let's see how our poll is doing. All right, so you guys can see the poll. 27 votes in it. And again, anybody that hasn't voted, if you haven't voted, please drop a vote in the poll there. Which is your favorite benchmark of the ones we have listed? Unfortunately, YouTube only lets me put 4 different options up there. But so 33% have only had benchmark 8, which again, we can solve that problem tonight with the best bottle, which is the Foolproof, which 48% say is the best. So not just me, a lot of folks saying that the Foolproof is best. And I agree. I think it's fantastic for what it is. I mean, again, this is a $25, $30 bottle. So it is a budget Foolproof, but I think it's really great for what it is. And especially if you like the Buffalo Trace profile, it's really nice. It's one that I drink pretty often, as you can see. This is like my 3rd bottle. Pretty good stuff. Very close. I'm just the laziest person when it comes to driving. I always have to motivate myself. I always want to drink, so I like to be the best. Hey, that's fair, Charles. Like I totally understand that. My wife drives me around a lot for the same reasons, and I also hate driving. The difference is you're driving in LA traffic. I'm driving in like BFE Kentucky traffic. And if you don't know what BFE stands for, look it up because I'm not going to say it right here. But middle of nowhere is basically what it means. I might need to go pour some rare breed. All this talk got me parched. There you go. Cheers to all that I've missed. There you go, for sure. Cheers to everybody. Thanks, guys. I smashed my hand on a bike ride. Had to cut, and that sucks, man. I know you're always on the bike trails. So did you hit a tree or something like that, or did you take a spill and like smash into some rocks? Let us know. Let us know the gory details there, AZ. Last kind of terrible thing I did, which is basically healed now, is I nearly cut the tip. You can't really see it. And no, it's pretty well healed. I nearly cut the tip of my thumb. Wow. Okay. Let's just start over. I nearly cut the tip of my thumb. There's the word. Nearly cut the tip of my thumb off like 2 weeks ago with a razor blade. That was pretty fun. And yeah, cougar attack probably. Thanks, Lou. Sean has to watch out for chickens in the road. I mean, honestly, yes. That's not even like you're saying it as a joke, but it's not a joke. Like I actually do have to watch out for chickens, cows. The biggest problem is usually tractors, because you'll come up over a hill and there will be a tractor doing like 5 miles an hour and you're doing like 50. So that's always fun. Either one is just as dangerous. Yes. Chickens, cows, tractors, they're all bad. Jack, if you don't mind talking for a few minutes, I'm going to hit the baño. Yeah, so.
Yeah, that's what I just did. So these were two for the evening. Jim Beam Single Barrel 108, Evan Williams Bottle and Bond. And I have this giant glass to go with it, just for size comparison, I can probably fit about half of this bottle inside of this glass. I haven't done it yet, but like Sean and I were talking earlier, I usually fill like a Glencairn up to the bottom of the bulb. And I think if I did it with this one, it's probably about 6 ounces. What else is everyone drinking now? I know there's a lot of turkeys going around in here. Are there any other budget bottles that people like that we haven't mentioned tonight? Maybe like a 1792 small batch or something like that. Bushmills Prohibition. I haven't had that one yet, 4-leaf. I'm starting to get into Irish whiskeys because of you. That Powers John Lane was awesome, by the way. Do you like OF 100? I like OF 100 too. Yeah, Mr. Lopez, Wild Turkey 101. Man, that Wild Turkey 101, you can't go wrong with it, man. It's solid always. Yeah, hanging. The Jim Beam Single Barrel 108, it is solid. Peter White, the Dovetail. I do like the Dovetail. And Barrel Products put out a lot of good stuff, but I don't know who they get their Dovetail from. I know I got a barrel pick, and it came out of Wilderness Trail. It was pretty good. Shots has me sweet tea now. Truly, what is the Truly Deathless Dogs? Oh, the 1783. You know what? A lot of people don't mention the 1783. Again, I think now like a good budget bottle would probably be 40 and under. I guess depending on who you are, that might be budget, that might not be budget. I would consider 40 and under budget. Everything, all the prices these days.
I'm gonna be double fisting some water for a second here.
Nice. Yeah.
And Jack, you're doing great, man. I'm just gonna let you read chat.
That's all I can do because I don't know how to produce content like you. So I'm just kind of chatting with these guys in here.
Dude, honestly, the content part is the worst part. Like it's fun shooting the video, but then the rest of it sucks.
Yeah, a lot of setup. Whiskey Food Dude, like the Four Roses small batch for about $32. You know, I like the Four Roses small batch too. Hey, Sean, you should do that, man. We should do that one day. We get like a bunch of small batches, 1783, 1792, Four Roses small batch. Let's do all the ones that I don't think a lot of people are talking about these ones.
Well, so that's a good plan. So actually, I don't know when, folks, but here soon we're going to be doing a Four Roses blind flight. What's the best of Four Roses thing? Because I'm not the biggest Four Roses fan, but we're going to go through them. I finally got here. Let me grab this. I'd never seen one before, and I didn't want to pay $65 for the full bottle because I'm not a Four Roses fan. But finally saw this, the Small Batch Select, a mini.
Ooh, I've never seen a small batch mini before. I do have a larger bottle of the Small Batch Select.
Yeah, and because I don't necessarily love Four Roses, I didn't want to spend $65 on a bottle that I might not like. So I saw the mini. I have the standard white, the white, yellow, whatever label. I have the small batch. I have the single barrel, and now I have the select. So we're going to do a blind of those. And yeah, Jack, if you want to hop on with that and join me, that'd be fun. And then, we should also do just kind of like a budget small batch showdown. That'd be fun too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I don't know if it's the high rye, although I like rye, so I don't understand what Four Roses does that I don't like.
That's what I like in the Four Roses stuff is the high rye, but because of the 6 different batches they do, maybe that's what you don't like about it. Maybe there's too many variations in between, because I know that's what you were saying you didn't like about the single barrels is too many variation differences. And I think that's what it is with Four Roses, because those 6 different variations, and they can make all kinds of different combinations off of them, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, but so I know that there's some single barrels that I like. The problem is that we never see the picks, like the barrel proof options. And that's when you get the OBSK, the OBSE, whatever all the different things are. And so I never see those here in Kentucky. Like they're always, well, I mean, I've never seen one, so I don't know. I don't know if they even get here. I don't know what happens, or if they just sell out immediately. Either way, I never see them. Like I hear about them all the time on Whiskey Tube and how great they are, but never seen one in real life. So all we get is just the standard single barrels, which I guess is just their standard mash bill. I don't know which one that is of like the 5 they have or 4, whatever.
They said that's the one that has the highest rye, and I think that's close to 25%. I think where's Sugar Kitty when you need him?
I'm telling you, maybe Woods might know.
Yeah.
He's pretty good with the mash bills.
Let me see. I got it here, but it doesn't tell me the mash bill on it.
So Woods saying, I have hit so many animals on the road, but I think my wife has me beat. She's the deer slayer. Yeah, I've never hit a deer. Unfortunately, I've hit a lot of squirrels, rabbits, dogs. I hate hitting dogs. Dogs always sucks. I hate hitting a dog. And my dad hit one this week, and it like dented my bumper. He was driving my expedition, so it dented my bumper. And like I noticed it like the next day. And I was like, because we took because it's 4-wheel drive, so we took it out to our deer place, and there's some rough terrain there, and so I thought like I'd like hit a rock or something. I was like, do you remember hitting a rock? Because I saw the bumpers dented. He's like, oh no, I hit a dog and I didn't tell you. And I was like, oh okay. Like it's great news. But yeah, hitting dogs always sucks. Squirrels, like I feel like they deserve it because they just can't make up their mind. Cats, they worship Satan, so I don't much care. Rabbits kind of sucks, but not as much as a dog. All the to be fair shots has me sipping sweet tea now. That's fair. That's fair, Mr. Gage. Great shot. I am drinking a truly like a. I don't even know what a truly is.
Yeah, that's what I said too. I didn't know what that was.
I'm sure Dan will like hard seltzer and an acid cigar, living the dream. Okay, there you go.
Okay, nice.
Wait.
So Sean, here's the tag from my single barrel, and it kind of talks about what I was talking about a second ago with 10 completely different bourbon recipes for the single barrel product. I always hand select each barrel from the same recipe at a peak. Here, let me put that up and see if we can see that there.
Oh yeah, okay. That's going through pretty clear. Interesting.
So that's from the single barrel.
Appreciate you, Dan.
I really like that one.
Yeah. So is that a like a pick, or is that just the standard?
No, this was a standard, but this was one of the old that has the tater strap on it.
Okay, I got you.
I don't think they come with those anymore because I got a newer one.
No.
With the tater strap, but
yeah, all the ones I've seen the last year, 2 years, they don't have the strap anymore.
Yeah.
I like what tastes good. Indeed. I agree, Charles. Yeah, I'm going to work on hydrating so I can keep talking. Talking was getting a little challenging there. And again, appreciate you, Dan, for being in for 2. And again, folks, giving away a full bottle of the Benchmark Full Proof. So I know that some folks can't get that, and to me, it's the best of the Benchmark line. I think it's a good budget sipper. So yeah, if you want to put in for that, it'd be cool. Let's see here. What I read something earlier. Oh yeah, WE. What were we talking about? It depends. I don't even know what WEII stands for. It depends. Some people consider 30 and up budget.
That's what I was talking about when you walked back into the room. I said, I think 40 and below now, just because of the way everything is now, I think is considered budget to me. I know like I said, I think for some people it's not. I guess it depends on the person, but I would consider 40 and under budget. And I think that's what you were doing with your series, Sean, right? And a
Yeah.
little while back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same, but I think like under 40 is kind of budget now. It used to be under 30, but times have changed. Like, I mean, because bottles that used to be under 30 are now over 30. So, it is what it is. So to keep those same bottles in your brackets, you have to change your price point, which kind of sucks, but life is happening. Anyway, budget bottles, I always have Fighting Cock, JTS Brown, Wild Turkey 101, 1783, and AAA. That's the Ancient Age. Is that the 10-star? Is that what you're talking about? See, that's not available here in Kentucky. That's what you're talking about, Mark.
So we get the Ancient Age here, but that's where it stops. It's just Ancient Age. We don't have the Ancient Age 10-star or anything like that.
Yeah, we don't either. We don't get the 10-star here, which sucks because that's like the.
But that JTS, that we don't get that here. I've never seen JTS here, and I know that one's pretty good. Well, it's the same thing as the Evan, not the Evan Williams, which one I'm talking about.
Sorry to interrupt, but so does Mr. Great Shot have a channel that I'm just now finding out about? Like, I don't know how I didn't know this. And all the times that we've conversated, I'm going to like hop on my own stream so I can sub to Mr. Great Shot if my computer will load the screen. There we go. Okay. Let me find.
That's the one I was thinking about. Heaven, Hell, Bottle, and Bond. That's one we don't get here. But the last time I did see the Heaven, Hell, Bottle, and Bond, it was like $50 in Texas. So I don't know if that's high or not because I don't see it around. It would be high for me. What's everyone else saying it at?
Yeah, how about that? He does have a channel.
Yeah, Cooper's Craft is pretty good. That Cooper's Craft 100. Man, that thing is freaking awesome for $30, man. That is, I would put that up against some other ones too.
Oh, hey, we got Eric in the background. What's up, man?
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
I was subbing to Mr. Great Shot's channel, which I didn't even know he had. But cool.
Yeah, I thought I'd come on for a little bit. I got to be at the airport tomorrow at before 5:25. My plane leaves at 5:25, so I got to be there. About
Are you heading to the Vegas thing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nice.
All right, cool.
So you know what that means, right? So that means you got to stay up until your flight, and then you sleep on the flight, and then you get started in Vegas.
Yeah. See, I leave here tomorrow at 5:25, and I arrive in Las Vegas at 6:10. Now, Vegas, I think, is Pacific, so that's about an hour and 20 minutes. 5:20. It would be 2 hours if it was 7:25. So it's an hour and 45 minutes. So I need to get a little sleep because I got to drive 45 miles to the airport because I'm flying out of El Paso.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's probably pretty good flight from El Paso. And as far as like,
I'm not even sure where I'm going. I'll contact somebody tonight and say, where are we meeting tomorrow? Because what I'd really like to do is get there at 6:15, get a ride and go wake people up at like 6:45. I want to be that dick.
There you go.
Right.
All right, so guys, I'm sorry, Chad. I'm going to ignore you guys for just a few. I'm just going to start getting the wheel together for the giveaway here.
Right on.
So, man,
I guess I'll talk.
Hey, Eric, and Jack, you guys chat it up, talk about whiskey, do your thing.
Right.
So Commandante Lou, Eric, was asking about what's going on in Vegas.
It's just a bunch of us. It's Livewire Whiskey. It's Whiskey Mountains. It's Women of Whiskeys. It's trying to think who else is going to be. Oh, Chad and Sarah are going to be there tomorrow. That to me is like That's really cool. I'm going to get to actually meet Chad and Sarah. That's like those people are celebrities. The rest of us are just drunks that hang out together.
For sure.
Well, that's what I say too, right? And I'm just
So
the
yeah,
hang around guy right now.
Chad and Sarah, but then also tomorrow is Lilith's birthday dinner. So we're gonna do some birthday dinner and
Nice.
and
You
we're
guys
gonna
are you guys going anywhere in particular for the dinner, or are you guys just kind of
yeah,
winging it?
but I don't know where. I mean I've read it, but I haven't committed it to memory.
Yeah, I've only been to Vegas a couple times. One of them was work. And man, we had this conference out there, and it was like all day for like 3 days. I didn't to do anything else. I didn't even really leave the hotel because it was like literally like probably 16 to 18 hours of like conference. It was just ridiculous. And I was like, man, I wanted to check out some stuff there. I wanted to check out some shows. Didn't get the chance, but it's okay. I think I'll have an opportunity later to do that.
Yeah, I haven't been to Vegas in a couple of decades. I went with an ex-girlfriend who worked for an RV company, and so she went for the outdoor show. She went for the Vegas outdoor show, which was a lot of fun, man. I got so much free shit.
That would be a cool one to check out, man.
Yeah.
To check out for that one. Still living in the woods. What channel is Chad and Sarah?
It's bourbon night.
Yeah, it's bourbon night. Yep. That's them.
I'm not falling to, I'm not getting any Sharpies on me, Deathless Dan. That ain't happening.
As long as are people still doing that where you got to take off your shoes? You gotta take off your shoes to be safe. Or
I'll be one of
that's
the
just
last.
that's just like a young thing now, right? It's
You know,
like,
when I'm here and I fall asleep, it's because I'm here alone. There's no way I'm going to be with a group of people. I'll be one of the last people asleep.
Hey guys, just last reminder: if you want to get in on the, where is it? Right here. If you want to get on the Benchmark Foolproof bottle giveaway for tonight, it's pretty much the last 5 minutes of that. Then we're going to wrap it up. So $5 PayPal, $5 Cash App. Putting the wheel together now. So last chance, basically, if you want to get in on that. You guys keep doing what you're doing. Keep talking whiskey while I get this wheel together.
Eric, I think somebody was asking, or somebody said that was a pretty quick bottle kill. I think it was.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was. I had just a little bit of Calumet 16 left. I'm sad.
Oh, nice, man. That was pretty.
It's sad. I mean, I've had this for like a week and a half.
So I was going to tell you, I finally ran into the KC18 yesterday. And they had it for pretty good price. It was at Q Liquors up here in Albuquerque.
Okay.
But
what was the price?
$250.
Oh wow. Whew.
Yeah, that's what I said too.
That's $50 more than I paid for it.
I was like $250.
I paid $200.
$199.99. I do remember you saying that, and that was with Kelly's, right?
Right, that was at Kelly's, and
yeah.
I think that $200 for 18-year-old whiskey, especially 18-year-old Knob Creek, 18-year-old Beam, that's not a bad price. You pay. I'm willing to pay a little more than $10 a year for that. I mean, I would have loved to have paid $180 for it, but I knew that wasn't going to happen the minute I went looking for it. I knew it was going to be at least $200.
Is that what SRP was 180?
What 190? No, it's $199.99. I got it at SRP.
Okay. So I get the 18, but I had gotten original release of the Knob Creek 15 KC001. I actually scored that one out in Gallup, and I bought it for $90.
Wow.
I thought that was a pretty good score.
Out in Gallup,
and I can't remember the name of the place. I only went out there one time, and
Gallup where they drink their ass off but don't know shit about good booze. It's
They actually had
unfortunate.
quite a bit of stuff. The guy
I
had
bet they did.
the whole lineup of Game of Thrones stuff, and he had it for some decent prices. But I just not into some of the releases that the Game of Thrones stuff did, like the Lagavulin 12 and the Oben. I just didn't want to get it at those prices. I thought for Lagavulin 16. What I got it at, I found one at Costco for $72, and I know it's like right now going over 90 to $100 out here.
And see, that's crazy because Scotch at 16, 18 years isn't as aged as bourbon is at 16 or 18 years.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I think even probably half of that, I would say.
And I think that if you're paying on Scotch that's 16, 18 years old, you should be paying maybe $8 a year.
All right. Very last call. I'm going to be wrapping this up right at 11. So we got 4 minutes left. Anybody else?
Wrap it up.
I'm going to be showing the wheel here in just a second. So if anybody else wants to get in on the Benchmark foolproof bottle giveaway, $5 Cash App, $5 PayPal, your choice. I'm going to show the wheel here real quick just to make sure I got everybody, just to verify that I didn't miss anyone. Let's share here. And if you don't see your name, please let me know. I believe I got everyone, but just want to verify.
I don't see my name.
So there is the wheel. There's the wheel right there. So hopefully you see your name and enough of your name.
Nope, I don't.
According to the...
But it's because I didn't pay anything, so I shouldn't see my name. But I don't see it.
That's fair. It's fair.
Fair, absolutely fair.
Am I drunk enough to watch Lord of the Rings yet? From everything I've heard, I think the answer is no, AC.
I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's really good.
Are you talking about the original movies or the new series?
No, the Rings of Power.
The new one off of Amazon. That's the Amazon Prime one?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I can't even get into any new series these days. It's just like it's either Whiskey Tube or Pierogi. I don't know if you know. Yeah, Pierogi.
There you go.
Who Pierogi is?
I know what a pierogi is. I don't know who pierogi is.
Pierogi is one who gets like these spam callers and takes money back from them. It's
okay.
Fun.
I know what a pierogi is. Pierogi's a Polish sausage sandwich.
Mr. Lopez, I'm sorry, I don't have any kind of thing set up through Amazon. I need to set up more stuff, I guess. I'm thinking about setting up a Venmo as well. And then maybe also, what is it, Zelle? Well, Zelly, whatever thing.
Can't you do super chats now, Sean? I don't know if you got that selection.
I can. The problem is I don't want to give YouTube money, so
right.
I refuse to do it.
Yeah, that's giving YouTube money they don't deserve.
Yeah, they take 30%. They take 30% of every super chat. Just fun fact.
30%. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
I see that.
So screw that.
I'd rather pay the 45 cents to PayPal.
So like when like last week,
sure.
Julie gave $500 to the Bourbon Junkies, which means 150 of that went to YouTube.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Exactly.
Fuck those people. No way. No way.
Bunch of commies.
I mean, I know they.
No, I don't care what your political.
I know they provide a platform, but they don't provide $150 platform for 500 for a super chat. No
way for them. Not
and that's why I refuse to do it, because I mean, as small a channel as I am, like I'm not getting really anything from YouTube. I mean, what I get is literally pennies. Like it's not
12 cents.
Yeah. So why would I give them more money for? I mean, it's just it's
12
ridiculous.
cents, and then you have like ads during your show. During
fuck YouTube.
Yeah. So I mean, it is really ridiculous. I mean, and believe me, they push it on you. Like I get reminders all the time to set up my super chats. Like they send me a reminder almost every day.
Man, I after all these years, I never knew that about the super chats.
Don't forget to set up your super chats, because we want you to make some money.
Us money. Yeah, make us money that we're not earning. Let's see here. Let's see. I kind of missed some chats here. Bought a new early times bib and it was trash. Probably true. I mean, it's not trash, but it's not the same as the old thing. Like, I understand they still got the old Forester distillate. Well, I mean, Brown-Forman, but like they're doing it wrong. Like they're blending it wrong. I don't know what they're doing wrong, but yeah. Wait,
So do you think they let go of that because they got the Cooper's Craft 100 now? I mean, is that like maybe one of the reasons why they okay, we'll let this one go?
So I think Cooper's is better. The problem is it's $10 more than what Brown-Forman was charging for early times bottle of bond. So it should be better. I think it is $10 better though. I think
it's fantastic for $30. I mean,
yeah.
Like it.
Wow.
You know, I'm gonna pour me some. I think it's time for another pour.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go with the Cooper's Craft and
I'm like nearly sober now. I'm like soberish. So
okay. So Andrew Chance said that I got mentioned on Whiskey Vault earlier today. I don't mean to like diss the rest of you, but I got mentioned on Whiskey Vault. What did they say about me?
Yeah, exactly. Which if they take much more, they'll be on par with the mafia. Yeah, like YouTube gets their cut, and it's like, it's not optional. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So it's time for the giveaway. I'm gonna double check the Cash App and the PayPal things one more time just to make sure we got everybody. Hopefully, I got everybody. Just double checking, refreshing all the things here. Make sure we got everybody. Make sure there's no late entries. And guys in chat. If
Old Kirk and I have not even seen it.
Everybody in chat, if adding Venmo or other stuff like that would help you guys, like if that makes it easier for you guys to enter into bottle giveaways, let me know. Like if what I have is sufficient, then that's great. Or if maybe I'm not thinking of one that a lot of you guys use, then let me know. So. Anyway, looks like I got everybody. Wait a second. We have a late entry here.
Okay, so whiskey was that on today's Whiskey Vault? Did I get mentioned on the Kinsey Zinfandel cask whiskey review? I didn't watch all of that. Sorry, guys. If I got mentioned on one of the biggest whiskey tubes, I want to know.
so Troy, I mean, do you want an entry? Troy sent me $4. He says I just wanted to give you a preview of what super chats are like.
Okay, Andrew. Thanks, Andrew. I'll have to watch that after this.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Appreciate that, Troy. So I'm gonna throw you in as an entry. I don't know if you want to win it because I just sent him one, but I'll throw an entry in. It'd be funny if Troy wins again. Then he's gonna have 2 full proofs. Anyway. So Troy, man. All right. So I think that's it. I think we got everybody. Again, bringing the wheel back up. If you don't see your name, this is your last chance to say something. So, yeah, here we go. If you don't see yourself, say something now. Otherwise, we're spinning it up. Appreciate everybody. Thank you for all the entries. You guys are great. And Soberish, don't even think about driving. Yeah, exactly. And Soberish, almost drunk. Yeah, that's both of those are accurate as to my current state. Yeah, and I won't be driving, and I am almost drunk. So nailed it both times. Let me shuffle this thing up. 19 entries. Thank you, everybody. You guys are great. Again, let's spin this wheel and find a winner. And it is 21090. What's up? And I don't know how both 21090s end up right beside each other, but congratulations, Todd. And just to be clear, that's Todd, not Andy. So sorry, Andy, if you're seeing this in the future, that bottle's not going to you. It's going to Todd's house. So, yeah, thank you, Todd. Appreciate you. And thank you, everybody that entered. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. And Todd, yeah, bottle coming your way, man. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, so I guess we'll roll for a little bit. I guess Cheech is probably on. So if you guys want to go hang out with him, I understand. He's
I was going to ask you. I think Encore was going to go in Ben's spot. I don't know what time that was starting, if it was starting now or later.
I don't either because I wasn't paying attention to that because I wasn't sure if Ben was going, and so I didn't see Ben's thing, and so yeah. So if Cheech is on right now and you guys want to head over there, I totally understand. But I'm going to go for a little while longer, not a whole lot longer because it was a long day. But yeah, we'll hang for a little bit more. I'm going to probably do one more pour.
I'm gonna come right back. I'll be right back. I swear I'm not ditching you for somebody else.
Hey Eric, do you have any Coopers? Oh,
we're never gonna know.
I got Cooper's Craft in here.
Here, you know, actually, since we were talking about it, I don't know if I've ever done a side by side. Let me pour a little water in both these glasses, get them cleaned out, and then we'll do a fresh pour of Early Times Bottle and Bond, the old bottle, versus Cooper's Craft. I'm curious myself. I feel like I've done this, but it's been a while.
I probably should do the same thing because I ended up scoring the Early Times Bottle and Bond.
There you go. Is that the old one or the new one?
Yeah, I'm 100%. It's the new one because I'm not sure. I couldn't remember. This is the one without.
Yeah, well, I can already see it from the
back, right?
Well, you can tell from the top. You have the aluminum topper.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's the aluminum.
Yeah.
So is this one the older one or the newer one? I can't.
That's so there's two versions of the new one. That's the new one. So there was the first new one had the plastic top, but it had the dent on the back. And then the new one has the aluminum top, and the bottle is also taller. It's actually a completely different bottle.
Okay, nice. So this is the new one.
All right, so let me. That's my unopened.
And this one does say Sazerac on the label.
Yeah, which by the way, folks, at some point I will be giving away the old Early Times. I have an unopened one down there. For now, though, here we go. So let me make sure. Yeah. So this is the old. So just so you guys can see, no dent on the back. There you go. No dent and plastic top. That's how you know. That's the old Early Times.
Nice. One is the new one with the aluminum cap and no dent.
Yeah, that's the bottle I gave away last week, I think, right? Feels like it was last week.
Yeah, I think that's the one that went to Mashville, right? The Mashville one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stanley won that one.
Yeah. I liked it. I mean, I didn't, especially for the price I got it for. I got it at a good price.
Have you had the old one, Jack?
I haven't, because this is actually the first time I even got to see one on. I had gotten it when I was.
Well, tell you what, man, I'm going to add that to the list. Now, mine's been open a little while, but still good.
Oh man, that's even better.
All right, so far I have you down for the Nashville Rye, 46 cast strength, and Early Times Bottle and Bond. But we'll figure out some more stuff.
Nice. Yeah, I'm always up for new stuff, new, different. There's a lot of stuff I can't get here. There's a lot of stuff that I do get here too. I can't be saying it's all bad. I do get some stellar things out.
I feel like actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think me and Charles did this blind like months and months ago. Very similar, actually. I would say that the Cooper's has a nicer oak note. It's more of like a toasty oak note than the Early Times has.
You know, now that I have the Coopers right after the Jim Beam single barrel 108, I'm liking the single barrel 108 a little bit more, but I guess that's because I'm a Beam fanboy, though. I'll admit it. You know, Booker's, Baker's, Beam, like, it's all good to me. I like that profile. Not that the Cooper's ain't bad. I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I would say the nose on the Early Times is a little sharper, even though the proof point's the same. Like, it's a little bit little sharper on the nose.
I'm back.
Not as refined.
Eric's back.
Welcome back, Eric.
Sorry, guys. I had to go watch the Whiskey Vault to see what it was. I'd made a comment about they need to make a pure corn whiskey because you know that Rex is called the Mooch on Whiskey Vault. So I said they need to make a pure corn whiskey and call it the Mooch Hooch.
Nice. What did they say?
They thought they laughed. They thought it was a good idea. And they also liked my name, Eric the Burbarian.
There you go. Cool, man.
So
you're YouTube famous now.
That's it. That's it, man. I mean, now you just need to start you need to become a regular channel. So.
Yep, Andrew, I'm leaving on Monday. I'm going to Vegas tomorrow. I leave on Monday. I wish I could stay forever. I'm actually staying with an ex. I have an ex who lives in Vegas. And so I put out these feelers and I was all, anybody who lives in Vegas, could you put me up for a couple of days while I'm there? I won't be a bother. I won't eat any of your food. I won't drink any of your booze. I'm going to be gone most of the time. And so my ex is all, yeah, you can come stay with us. And she's married. And I don't know how her old man's going to feel about that. But
yeah, it'll be interesting.
Right.
At least she said I could stay.
Yeah, that seems exceptionally kind, given the fact that you guys are divorced. Yeah, so
no, we're not divorced. No, she's just an ex-girlfriend, not an ex-wife.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I would never stay with an ex-wife. God forbid.
I was. That's what I thought you meant. I was like, wow, that's bold. That's a bold move.
It's an ex-girlfriend. An ex-wife, I'd be dead. I would never make it to anything. It'd be like, where's Eric? I don't know. He never got here.
Yeah, that was going to be one of my next comments. I was going to say, if you stay there, please lock your door.
Yeah,
I was going to. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably do that anyways.
Ex with benefits?
No, absolutely not.
So if anyone was interested in what I was actually drinking,
you did find her.
So I started off with the Evan Williams Bottle Bond, and then I moved to the Jim Beam single barrel, the 108, and now I'm on the Cooper's Craft 100.
Hanging AZ. Eric will be a guest on Fred's channel now. Here's hoping. Here's hoping.
Granted, I know what both these are, but the Cooper's is clearly better in my mind.
And this was versus the older one, Sean?
Yeah. I mean, not that like it's night and day, like one's trash and one's amazing, but the Cooper's is a step above.
I still need to get down to the shoulder on this early times, but
I mean, because same mash bill, all that stuff, but
never had an early times. I look for it, can't find it around here.
That's what I was telling him. Eric was I can't find it up here where I'm at. I actually got it when I was in Texas.
Yeah, I can't find early times bottle and bond. I'd really like to try it. Until then, I'm an Evan Williams fan.
Oh yeah. Evan Williams, man.
Yeah. And
what about the Heaven Hill bottle and bond? Are you guys
never had that?
Well, I mean, so I've had the opportunity many times. The problem is it's always way overpriced here. Like usually it's $60+ and I just.
Well, that's what I was going to ask to see like kind of what the range was on that. Because the last time I did see it, I saw it in Texas Panhandle. It was listed for $50. I didn't know where that's at. So I didn't pick it up. I had got something else,
believe it or not, 50 is a good price, to be fair, for anyone still playing the game.
Well, if anyone is still around now that's playing the game,
if you're playing and you're still hanging in there, go you. You're doing amazing.
Who won the booze? I missed that. Who won the booze?
210.90, Todd.
Oh, good deal. Good deal. As long as it wasn't Mark Emmenecker.
I was doing pretty good for a little while there too. I won the ODB on Shane's.
Yeah, that's
1 year anniversary, man.
That's something that you and I need to. We're too close together that I shouldn't be drinking your booze. So you and I need to.
That's what I'm saying too. You get I cannot find either. You're too close to El Paso there. where they have
We need-
everything and we don't have nothing.
We need to set up a straight up New Mexico Bourbon Society,
There you go.
and then
There's that Rebel Boys. I don't know if you've heard those guys.
What's Rebel
I got
Boys?
actually, let me get that bottle because their tater stickers is pretty funny. I do like.
Hey, AZ, what did you pay for your 1792 bib? I'm just curious because I've never seen it for less than 60 here. So,
and I believe that it might, but I don't believe it will at $14 a bottle. See, that's my thing is Evan Williams bottled and bond where I'm at Walmart. I get it for $14.25 a bottle.
yeah, that's ridiculous cheap. Yeah.
So
I've not got mine that cheap, but I
it
think
ain't the
mine was
best
about
bottled
17.
and bond, but at $14.25, it's a damn good bottled and bond.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
this is
Go ahead,
the barrel pick that the Rebel Boys did. Barrel bourbon, single barrel.
Oh.
This is their
Nice.
tater sticker.
Oh, that's cool. Oh my God. Where's
Yeah.
Veruca?
But they also dropped a coin. It was the first
cool.
pick. They dropped a
Holy
coin.
shit, I need that.
Yeah. So it has
Cool.
the
Are
Z
they
on the front with the Rebel Boys Bourbon Society on it, and then on the back it has that saying "Candy is dandy,
But
Where's
liquor is quicker.
Yep.
So
001
okay.
barrel
So
pick. The first barrel pick.
are they on
That's cool.
YouTube?
As far as I know, they are not. They might be, but they do have a Facebook page. I'm not a
Okay.
Facebook guy, so I don't.
No,
I'm
I
not
want
subscribed
I
to
want to
them.
be I want that coin. I want to be a member of that group. I want
Well, I know where they have it at. So let me check to see if they have any more. I'll
Okay.
check with my guy because they did it out of my guy's shop. That's how I actually found it. And
Cool. So,
they did- just to let you know that the DSP that came out for this barrel pick came out of Wilderness Trail.
Okay.
cool.
Yeah.
So Top Shelf is saying that 50 is a good price for that bottle of bond check. So,
Okay. Nice. So
yeah, I mean, and from my experience, I would say that's true because I've never seen it for less than 60. So,
Jacob,
Okay.
do you go to Jubilation? When you go into town, do you go to
I
Jubilation?
do every once in a while.
What's their selection like?
It just depends, man. They do get a lot of different stuff. I actually got a pick from them in this last December. I know it's quite a while already, but it was a Buffalo Trace pick. Is what it was.
Because when I was really into craft beers, whenever I was in Albuquerque, I go to Jubilation because they had more access to craft beers than Kelly Liquor did.
Oh
And
man,
Kelly-
craft beers up here has gotten crazy. It's everywhere.
But I'd really like to. And do you ever go to Paradise?
I go to Paradise every once in a while. Paradise is a little pricey on my point. There's a couple of other places that I go to, but I guess I'm a little bit biased when it comes to that stuff because my guy runs his shop and he has the best prices that I can get in the area for most stuff. And I know he doesn't get certain things like some of the other guys do, and he gets certain things that some of the other guys don't. I guess or as far as I see, how distribution works here. So it's a little tough. So
on the 17th, I'm coming to Albuquerque on the 17th because I'm going to hang out with some friends and watch football on the 18th.
nice.
It'd be kind of cool to hook up and go do some bourbon hunting with you, man.
Oh yeah,
If you're up
definitely.
for it.
Well, like I told you, that place is supposed to get my guy's shop is getting his Kentucky Spirit picked in pretty soon. So hopefully it'll be in by that point, and I can take you to the shop and stuff. You got my email. I shot you an email, so just let me know.
Yeah, so that would be really cool. It'd be nice to have somebody in the area that I can hunt whiskey with, and we can do things.
Sean,
together.
if you're interested in this rebel. Yeah, I can't.
Rebel?
Words are hard right now.
I'm telling you, man, words are hard right now.
This this Flintstone Barney Rebel edition.
I couldn't say thumb earlier, so hey.
Rebel Boys Bourbon Society. I guess that's hard. If you're interested, I can send you a sample of that stuff.
Okay, cool, man.
To be
Real
fair,
quick, so AZ says, to be fair, I started the game and I'm still here. AZ, if you've been playing the game this whole time, then props to you, man. Like, I don't know how you're still standing, because this has to be at least the 14th or 15th to be fair. So yeah, good for you, man.
John, I think it's a very higher count than that.
It probably is. I mean, to be fair, it's probably way higher than that.
To be fair. So, so this is what I'm drinking now. This is the old Scout.
Those are the good ones. Yeah.
This is
which proof is that? The barrel?
Blue Label. No, it's not barrel proof. God, I wish it was.
Man, those old barrel proofs. Oh my God, those things were hitters. Oh, this is so freaking good.
This is 49.5% alcohol, so it's
that old school MGP stuff. Oh, it was so good.
And it's really good. Even the almost 100 proof is really good.
Sean, I gotta get you a sample too of the Taos Lightning, because it's old MGP.
Yeah, that Taos Lightning is old MGP.
Old.
Yeah, the place I could get it here has run out. It was
and it's done. They're not getting any more. But Eric, I know where they have about 6 cases. So when you come up here, they have 6 cases in, dude.
We should get you and I should go in on a case of that, get a bottle or 2 each, and then sample the rest and send it to everybody on Whiskey Tube.
Yeah,
because it's really good. Taos Lightning is really good.
Yeah, I don't know if that old MGP is around like that one is, but this stuff is like old MGP. This was like from like 15, 20 years ago MGP.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is old MGP.
Yeah, so there was a liquor store that also had a bar inside of it here locally, but no one ever went there for the bar part. And there was an old Scout like on the bar, but nobody ever drank from it, because that's Old Scout's not a brand that people chase after, So, and it was it was nearly full. I mean, it was almost at the shoulder. And so I just kept going there and getting, because they were selling pours of it for $2 a pour. So I went there like every week till it was gone.
Nice.
And it was the barrel proof. Like I just kept going back.
Like yeah, the Old Scout I'm drinking is almost 100 proof. It's 49.5. I don't get any of the Dickel minerality. There's no yabba dabba do at all here. I mean, this is a decent American whiskey.
Oh wait, is it Dickel now?
Yes.
Is it? Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. It was Dickel, so it's become Dickel. Right. So, and I get no yabba dabba do off of this.
All the Old Scouts I've ever had have said, distilled in Indiana. So
right.
Oh, Eric, Dry Point Distillers, the 6-shooter, the one that comes out of state there from the Aggies. There was 2 releases. The first release that they did was Distill It from Kentucky. Do you know where to find that one?
I think I could probably go over there now and find it. Are you talking about the rye, or are you talking about the bourbon?
The rye, yeah. The first rye one
rye
was from Kentucky. The subsequent batches after that are
all
MGP.
Yeah. I'll go over there and see if he's got any of the Kentucky rye left. That guy and we have a relationship now. I purchased a barrel from him.
Oh yeah, I do remember you were saying that.
I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for it to get a little older. He wasn't willing. I wanted him to keep it for another 18 months. He wasn't willing to do that. So I found a place. I know Shane Long yesterday was all, I don't want anything you're keeping in a Connex, but it's a Connex it's not a dirty old Connex.
I was talking about that.
Yeah.
Ranger Creek does the same thing, man. If you even go on their websites,
a lot of companies do. Yeah, it's not
right. Like, and in New Mexico, we don't have rick houses. We have the back of the distillery.
I'll be right back.
That might have 3 layers that you can put it on. I think Dry Point actually has 3 levels to put their barrels on. Nice. So the 13-month that I bought had been at the top for a while. Had been at the top almost the whole time. So I bought it, and I wanted him to keep it, but he couldn't. He didn't have the room for it. He's still building. So I found a place to keep a barrel of his bourbon. And when he sold that to me, we thiefed a bit out, and it was 109. I'm hoping if I can get it for another 18 months, I can get it closer to about 112, 115.
Nice. Yeah. That would be freaking excellent, man. I would definitely be in for that. Let me grab that bottle so I can show the chat what I'm talking about with Dry Point Distillers.
All right, you go do that. I'll be here. I'll take care of everybody else.
Well, it's right here. I got it. It's
okay.
This one's only a 375, but this is the one I'm talking about, and this was actually done by
the 6-shooter.
by New Mexico State University.
Right.
So that is officially licensed.
That is New Mexico State University's officially licensed rye whiskey.
And I think they're one of the first colleges to actually become officially licensed for whiskey, I think.
Right. And that's an MGP, but I will let you know he is working on starting to create his own rye. And his idea is to first blend MGP with his stuff and eventually just be his stuff.
Yeah, see here's that sticker. I don't know if you guys can see that good enough or not, but
Comandante Lou, it depends on, I mean, if money was no issue, I'd live in Santa Fe. If money was an issue, I'd actually live here in Las Cruces instead of Albuquerque. I like Albuquerque, but Albuquerque's a little more expensive to live in. Jacob lives on the other side of the mountain from Albuquerque, so it might be a little easier. I don't know. Maybe the prices are no different. But if I was going to move to New Mexico and money was no issue, I'd live in Santa Fe or maybe even Taos. But if money's an issue, then move down here to Las Cruces. Because if you move down here to Las Cruces, I'll take you to all the cool places and we'll get really drunk together, Comandante. So come on down.
Las Cruces is not a bad area to be at because you have El Paso right there. That metro area right in between, it's freaking awesome, man.
Right.
And Las Cruces is really clean. I actually would not recommend moving into the city in Albuquerque right now. Crime rate's really high. Education's really not that great. Not a whole lot. Cost of living is getting a little higher here. Santa Fe is actually one of the highest cost of living anywhere within the country right now.
Right. If you live in Santa Fe, you better be able to afford to live in California. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I want to get to David Base's comment. So this is as close as I ever got to that, David Base. This is not the bottle and bond, but this is the 6-year 90 proofer, which also
bourbon.
This also does not exist anymore. Came in a plastic bottle. Hear that? Oh yeah. So is that the one that they replaced with Sean? So now the new one is that the one that's the Quality House? Well, no, okay. So actually, this is the same. I'm sorry. I have a small one, and then I have the big one. Oh, nice. But
that's what it says on the men's room wall, that you have a small one.
That's fair. But so I can. So actually, I'm too drunk to say the right words. No. So I guess I have had the one that David Base was talking about, the bonded, but that went away a long time ago. But I can still get these. They're actually still pretty good. The 90 proofers. But they're hard to find. Like they just come in waves. Like so, there'll be a bunch, and then they're gone, and then there'll be a bunch more 6 months later, and then they're gone. But this is, this is basically the same price as Evan Williams Bottle and Bond. And sure, it's 90 proof, but this is a heck of a bottle. So if I ever find another one or a few, I'll probably do a giveaway of that because that's a good bottle. Let's see here. Also, back to Jack's earlier, because we're a little behind here. Wood saying that the Heaven Hill Bottle and Bond's not worth the money. I probably agree because it's only 7 years. And I've had the 6-year back when it was bonded, and this is not bonded. It's a 90 proofer, but I wouldn't pay 60 for it, and 50s even. Maybe. A lot of cheesers everywhere. Then I'm at Sugar. Yeah, speaking of, where is Sugar Kitty? I'm surprised that he's not been on.
Even since early.
Yeah, so I know he had some stuff going on. Hopefully he's okay. I know he had some kind of medical stuff happening, so hopefully he's doing all right. Store ick 39.99. What? I don't even know what we're talking about, AC. I think the fair enough
Store
game is
pick.
catching up to AC finally.
Store pick. That's store pick. I don't know what store pick it is, but
Yeah.
you left Total Wine store pick. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little behind it. I'm 17 minutes behind. I'm like, so I don't know if Cheech is on, but I'm kind of doing the Cheech thing
He's
right
not.
now. I'm 17 minutes behind.
He's not right now.
1792 bib is awesome, but 60 is almost double what I paid for a pick of it. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I got my bot on bond pick from Total Wine. I think was $34 for my bot on bond, and I thought that was a pretty good price. I paid $50 for my foolproof.
So is Whiskey Encore gonna hang out later? Because he doesn't have anything up.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I thought he was going in Ben's place. That's what
Ben said, but I haven't seen it. Like,
yeah.
I searched his channel just to make sure I wasn't streaming over him, and there's nothing. So I don't know.
Let's just stay on. That's what I said.
Yep, that's kind of what I figured.
Come on,
okay, so there you go.
Come on.
Yeah, so James Morgan saying, Sure Kitty went in for surgery. I guess, is it last Wednesday? Like, is it in 2 days ago, or this coming Wednesday?
Oh man, okay. Is there any way to check in on them? Is anyone keeping up with them on that?
Yeah. Also, DMC, what's up, man? Yeah, if you want to pop on, the link should be posted at the top. Anybody?
Right
also,
top.
Dan, if you want to pop on, or
anybody, come on, hang on.
Come on,
come hang
let's
out
have a
with
party,
us, man. Yeah.
I feel like there were some other channels here. Yeah, and Mark, you're here now. I feel like the kids are probably in bed now, Mark. Right? Anyway, I'm pressuring you to come on. Hope he has a good reflex recovery. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, missing Sugar Kitty for sure, man.
Yeah.
Like that's he's my go-to. That's the cat of knowledge. That's what I always say. Like the dude just what you can credit to Google or whatever, but either way, he is fast with the responses when it comes to whiskey knowledge. So
yeah, he just knows, man. He knows. Yeah. He knows. Speaking of which, I haven't seen Marty or Rob around either.
That's true. Yeah, they haven't.
Marty might be. I don't know when Marty and Big Vic were going to leave for Vegas.
Oh, okay. So Marty was going too. I didn't know that. I know Marty said that he was getting ready for a move, that he wasn't going to be doing content for a little bit, but I thought Rob was on.
Hanging AZ.
What the shit? Don't go to Eric's basement. Don't go to Eric.
You don't have to put the lotion on your skin, or you'll get the hose again. I just, you can stay down there with the lotion.
I am still sitting. Fair. Yeah, AZ. If you're still playing the To Be Fair game, try walking. See how walking goes.
Right.
Hey, sorry, I had to step away for a few. Take care. Okay, no problem. I'm just now getting to your comment. Let's see. I'm 14 minutes late, Scott. So yeah, you're fine.
Scott, come on.
Yeah.
Come on here,
even if you're on your phone, it's fine. Old Scout 107 could be pretty good. It depends on how much Dickel
is shining through.
There you go.
A lot of people don't like the George D line, man, and I really like it. I gotta admit. I got quite a few bottles from them. The one that I'm looking for, to be fair, is the. And I know people are gonna.
I guess I do. I guess I do need to watch Letterkenny now.
I want the George Dickel Tabasco. That's the one that I want. I gotta add it. Man.
Why? Why do you want that?
Because I love Tabasco and I like George Dickel. So
no, you won't like the two together.
It doesn't.
They are not two great tastes. Taste great together.
We can't get. I can't get Malort either. So
there you go.
That's another one I want. Is Malort.
Peanut butter and chocolate.
How it is.
So there you go. So Top Shelf is saying that if you hate Dickel, you're gonna stab yourself when you try the West Virginia bourbon that Old Scout is sourcing now. So yeah, or I guess it's their own shit now. Either way, nice. Nonetheless. So it's even worse than Dickel. Now, like Jack was saying though, like some of the Dickel stuff is not, especially the higher age stuff. Like I can I can kind of get down with some of the higher age Dickel stuff. It's just the younger stuff is just, man,
Come
it's
on,
like
come on,
that.
get down
It's
with
the
Dickel.
young and the low proof stuff. I think it's
I
where
am
that
toasty, so.
you get that water, probably that water taste on it, and it comes through on
Isaiah,
the
what's up?
charcoal filtering probably.
Yeah, just Tennessee. Stop. Like Tennessee is like a country. If you see this stream somehow, stop with the charcoal. Nobody cares. Like nobody thinks it's special. Nobody likes it. Stop doing it.
But it really doesn't add that much to it.
Yes, it does. Okay, so here's what it does. So we all know, okay, because Jack Daniels is the same thing as every other Brown-Forman product, except for they filter it through that damn charcoal, and that gives it this funk on the back end that ruins it.
It doesn't ruin it because we all love the single barrel select. We all love that one.
Yeah,
Every single one of us loves 131 proof Jack Daniels barrel.
But Eric, we all know there's still that little bit of funk on the back end, like, and it'd be better without it. It would be better without the funk.
You know, a lot of people get that, like that funk, right? That minerality is what they say, the charcoal filtering. I understand how people can get it, but I don't think it's bad. Like I think it does add to it, and it gives it a different flavor profile, but that's what also makes it stand out from everything else as well. Like I think like when people can actually pick it out.
Well, here's my thing. If Jack would stop doing that, it would basically be Old Forester barrel proof that's released like 4 times a year, which would be great.
Right. And you're absolutely right. And the single barrel select, that the stuff that's at like 131, 141 proof, that's way better than anything Old Forester does.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it just is. It's and the rye they did is one of the best ryes I've ever had.
Well, so it must be something different about how, because Old Forester does heat cycling their warehouses. I don't know what Jack's doing, but their barrel proofs are much more enjoyable than Old Forester barrel proofs.
Yes.
And it's not because of the funk of the charcoal. It's something else they're doing.
Which is why I say the funk of the charcoal isn't always a funk. It's not all. I think the lower the proof, we get a little more of that. I won't drink Old Number 7. I refuse.
Oh no, it's awful.
It's awful. I won't drink. I had Sinatra the other night. There's still that banana runts flavor in Sinatra, and I'm like, Old Blue Eyes would be so pissed off if he was associated with banana runts. So it's not good. But
yeah,
I actually think that the banana in the single barrel select is more Bananas Foster. It's more of a toasty banana. It's more of a baked banana. I mean, it's still there, but it's not the runts. It's not Laffy Taffy banana.
Yeah. All right. So what I get on my single barrel proof is like, to me, it's like grape jelly and peanut butter with banana. So not the bread part. So it's just the jelly in the peanut butter and banana, which is awesome.
Peanut butter, jelly, and banana. That's what the king ate.
Yeah, exactly, Woods. It costs way too much to keep a roof over your head in big cities now. That's why I don't live in one, and I refuse to. Also, zombies. No, honestly, I don't care about zombies. I care about what will happen when the grid actually falls apart and people are starving to death. People will be just like zombies in big cities. Out here, we'll be just fine because we'll just keep shooting deer and we'll be good.
Some 131.
Andrew Chance, I gotta get with you about that. He found the George Dickel Tabasco.
So
I'm doing it.
Here's what I'm drinking now. 131.
Is that the 750? The full bottle? Yeah.
That's 131.3. That's
so the ones that we got up here, I guess the only ones that we could get were the 375s. But I got a 375 pick.
Oh, a pick.
Yeah, select, I guess. Not a pick.
So Top Shelf is saying the 7-year bib is at least twice as good as the 6-year. Okay.
Wow.
It better be because it's twice the price. And a little wet work. Let's see here. 1792 store pick, Sean. Catch up. Yeah,
I'm way not a pick, Eric. I'm sorry.
I'm not really catching up. Cheers, all. Hey, what's up? Eric Damaris. How we doing, brother? There we go. We got the little the bling going on.
Fletcher. Oh, that's the Chris Fletcher batch. Yeah. Oh, my God. I'd love to get one of those.
Man, I would love to find a 1792 bib pick for $40.
Yeah, the one, like I said, the one that I got from Total Wine was 34. I thought that was a freaking good deal, but man, they go so fast.
Hey, later, Mike. You're probably not seeing this because I'm way late, but whatever. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm like 11 minutes behind. You know what, guys? I'm just going to skip down to the bottom of the chat. I hope that's okay. Hopefully, you didn't say anything super pressing. I'm going to skip down to the bottom. That way, I'm caught up. Okay.
I'm just going to say, when you put stuff on somebody's chat, we all know from Cheech to Livewire Whiskey to ADHD, they're all behind. They all can't keep up. And so don't be pissed off. He's not trying to ignore you. It's just, it's hard to keep up. And if you try to keep up, you can't stay current. So he's not trying to isolate you or not talk to you. He just wants to like talk live. So let's just not be mad.
And also, like if the problem is if I keep up with chat, then we can't really have a conversation.
Right.
I'm just reading chat.
Right.
So
you can't.
Anyway, so I'm going to read the last bit of chat here, which is we have the bylaws where cycles get the road till they turn into the curb. Interesting. Okay. Over there in the UK. Now that's a 375.75, maybe 20 minutes ago.
750, maybe 20 minutes ago. Pickle dickle for everybody. That sounds delicious. I don't need it.
Nope. The Hoff. Peace out. Yeah. Later, Mike. Hope you're doing well, man. Be safe. I'm pissed off, but it's 15 minutes later. So
you're okay now. Good for you. That's great. See the 15 minutes that you posted 15 minutes ago, and now you've calmed down, so it doesn't matter anymore.
It kind of reminds me of a Steve Harvey bit that, his rule was that if you leave me a voicemail, because he's not going to answer the phone, then I'm going to call you back in 2 weeks. And what if it was a major problem, then it's still a problem. And if it wasn't a major problem, you've solved it by now. So either way, either he can help if it's a major problem. And if it's not a major problem, then he has to doesn't have to do shit. So it's perfect.
Right. It's like I got a saying at work. If everything is important, then nothing is important.
Exactly.
Right. Exactly. If everything's important, not a damn thing is important.
So I'm going back to this this benchmark foolproof now. Man, this nose is really opened up now that the kind of the ethanol's got out of it. How
much down to the bottle are you on that one? Did it matter on this one, like to go down to the show? Okay.
So wow, you're down. Yeah, you.
And this is my third bottle, so yeah. I go through them.
So nice. You're familiar with the taste and
a little bit.
Yeah, you're familiar with it. That's good. It's good because I want somebody who knows what they're talking about.
Right.
Into their third bottle.
Yeah, I mean it's hot. There's no doubt about it. I mean it's a cheap foolproof. So I mean you're going to get some heat on it, but I like that.
It's 125.
Yeah.
So it's the same as 1792, which is also 125.
Yeah, but this is not nearly as refined because it's half the price basically. And like my thing. I mean I've said this many times before is that I kind of want whiskey to kick my ass. Like that's what it's here to do. Like if you wanted something soft, we'd all be drinking hard seltzer, but we're not. So whiskey is here to like punch you in the face. That's what it's here to do. So, and that's what I want to do.
For a low proofer, I was about to here for a low proofer. I think this was freaking good.
So Sean, I hate that. God, I hate
You don't like it, Eric?
No, God, I hate it. They watered that down. If they'd have just put
they did. That's what I was kind of saying. Like, how we were talking about.
If they'd have put 5% more alcohol, it might have been better. But they watered down a really good. It's a good whiskey. I will say
Yeah.
I've drank it, and it's a good whiskey, but it is so thin. There's no mouthfeel.
It is thin.
And I can't do it. I wish I could, because I think it would be good at 95 or 97. But got
Yeah.
it at
Man,
the
it would
proof
be
at the proof it's
fantastic
at,
if it
at
was
the
at
proof
that.
it's at now, it's too weak.
But is this
Hard
the one
seltzer
that people
too,
were
so-
talking about is going to be a Kentucky only release from now on? Is that the one?
Supposed to
Sean?
be, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
what
what
I
Ben's
hearing.
been telling me.
That Evan
Yeah.
Williams, the Evan Williams is supposed to be a Kentucky only.
The single barrel,
Everlong
yeah.
single barrel
Oh,
vintage.
I'm so sorry for those of you who live in Kentucky.
I mean,
But
okay, so
I'm happy I don't have to live with it, because it's not
so-
good.
some-
It's not
my
good.
my wife is not as much into the pain as I am, and so that's one of her favorites is the Evan Williams single barrel. She likes the lower proofs, and so she goes through that much more often than I do. I mean, and for a low proofer, it's pretty decent. But
I think it's good for a low proof whiskey. I think it's a
It-
good dinner whiskey. I think if somebody is wants
you could have that with a burrito, Eric.
Yes, I could. I was just gonna say, I could drink that with a really hot burrito and not end up with GERD. But I
There you
just, I don't want to do that. I want there to be whiskeys. The whiskeys I drink, I want them to not be compatible with the food I eat. I don't want them to be compatible with what I eat.
I want it to ruin my face.
Right. I want it to-
Also,
I want
shit
it-
says don't miss your flight.
I won't whiskey. I won't. I'll be there.
It's still early here. Why
Yeah,
I think Shits is on in the same time zone as us, right, Eric? Are
Yeah.
you Shits? We're
Also,
a
I'm
mountain
sorry I
town.
missed this. Eric, it's Chad. It's not your man part. We're not as concerned if he keeps up. We're not as your ex-wife.
Yeah, that didn't
Oh,
make any
my.
sense at all. It made no sense at all. That's why I ignored it. It didn't make any sense.
Oh man. Anyway, all right. Where were we?
Big Vits here.
John Cran's pouring the JD, SB,
Single
BP,
barrel
all
barrel
the.
pick right now. Goddamn
That's
right.
it.
That's a good. What's the proof on that, John Crans? Tell me.
If I
about
weren't
the
so
proof.
deep in the weeds, I would as well. But I can't do barrel proofs now. I'm already ruined. I'm sipping some low proof crap. Well, actually, I didn't just a second ago. I forgot what was in glass D. That's the only reason I sipped it.
You forgot the D.
I did. I forgot the D.
Okay.
So speaking of
Also, can't waste whiskey.
whiskeys that will kick you in your face, I have to break it out.
Holy shit.
Hey, Charles, what are you sipping on, man?
ADHD is still on.
Huh.
Not that I'm saying that's wrong. I'm just saying
The ODB right there.
The ODB.
The greatest initials for any whiskey ever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Could have missed that.
Old Dragon Bones.
So what I also liked about this was I got a low bottling number. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh my
Cheers
god.
to drunks. What's up, Vic? Hey, Vic, hop on here, man. Come on.
What's the proof on that one?
This one is 147.2, I think.
Oh my god, I so want that. I so want.
So Eric,
It's just money.
Eric.
Money is what separates me from that bottle right now.
Right.
Eric,
Exactly.
I can't even explain to you what you missed in Albuquerque today. Put a picture to Sean.
Yeah.
You missed the Willet Purple Top. Came in at 137 proof for a 9-year.
Oh my god. I still want the ODB. I want Old Dragon Bones.
This whiskey ruined me, and that's one of the reasons why I wanted to join Sean and do some budget pours, because I was like, man, I got to come down from the height, I got to go back to the roots, man.
I am absolutely convinced that ODB is it may be the whiskey of the year, just from listening to everybody else.
Yeah.
It definitely is. So like for me, and one of the things, and I'm gonna probably do this as But that's one of the reasons why I went with Storytime, is because I will never get a BTAC. You know what I mean? I won't get some of these other super top. I'll never get a birthday bourbon. You know what I mean? And that's what I was going for, is like, something that a lot of other people can't get a hold of that I might be able to. And ODB, that was it, man. This is the top bottle on my shelf right now.
I've never had a whole bottle of BTAC and William LaRue Weller. That's the only one I like of the bunch. But I've had samples of all of them.
Hey, Mark's back.
And William LaRue Weller, that is the best BTAC there is. All the others are second. I mean, it doesn't matter which they are. Hey,
Yeah,
Mark
so
Emanecker, what have you won?
I'll never get one of those. I figured, as much as I hunt, but even for the prices, like, it's just way too out there. Way too out there for me. Like,
hey, what's up, Andrew? How we doing, man?
Oh, I'm good. I'm out hunting right now. But
cool,
seriously, if you want that bottle of Dickel, like, I'll go buy it right now.
Okay.
Which bottle?
Let's get on that.
Which bottle of Dickel?
Dickel Tabasco.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
God.
take you up on that.
No, don't.
Yes,
Jacob,
I
don't.
ain't doing it.
You can send them all Jack's way.
Okay,
Yeah.
I tried to keep him from doing it. I'm not stopping him now. You guys make a deal, because that's what you're gonna do. Jesus.
No,
Do
actually, what
you
I
have
was
Sean's
going
contact? Or actually, I think I could
good.
drop it in the private, right, Sean?
I was thinking
good,
that.
but I'm good.
Well,
Go
I
ahead.
got on here partly because I wanted to drop my contact info, because Eric will be in Las Vegas soon.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And, I've been waiting for 30 years for everybody else to show up.
30 years, huh?
30 years. 30 years as of like a week ago.
Very cool.
Why is this
Sorry,
not
Mark
going?
Emanecker. The giveaway has already happened. You're a
Yeah, you've
little
already
late,
lost,
so.
Mark. I just thought maybe you won something someplace else.
I hope you hang out anyway, even though there's nothing to win.
There it is. I dropped my email in the private chat.
There it
Yeah,
is.
so Dickel Tabasco is one of those bottles I've seen many times, and hard pass every time, because it just doesn't even seem like something that you would want to drink.
I'm
so.
doing it, and if someone can get me some Malort, I'll do a side by side.
There you go. Let's find out what's the worst of the worst.
Did you guys see today on Bourbon Junkies on what do they call it? Poor guesses.
Poor guesses, yeah.
Before they drank what they had to drink, fucking Dan had to have this Malort gelatin, and they used beef gelatin. They didn't use a pectin. They used a beef gelatin.
That is epic, man.
He took a handful of it, put it in his mouth.
Gotta be delicious.
And I swear to God, like 3 times he was gonna puke. It was hilarious. I can't. There's no way I would do a Jello shot of Malort.
Hey, there's Marty.
I got your contact info. I'll send you a message. But hey, Sean, I got to step out for a minute.
No problem, man. Yeah, so Dan's saying Dickel Tabasco not that bad. How about that?
Okay, Dan. Whatever. Whatever.
Yeah, and exactly. You did miss the giveaway. Unfortunately, you missed the foolproof. But crap, I might have a nice ginger ale and some herbal remedy. Okay, fair enough. We should probably stop the scrolling ticker. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Mark.
Stop that. That's a really good idea.
That's fair. Let's see. We're gonna let's see what ticker. There we go. Patreon. We're gonna throw up the Patreon ticker now. Thank you for mentioning that, Mark, because I would have let that thing roll all night.
Yes, you would have, and I would have let you do it too, and it would have. I never noticed. I'd be like, "Cool, okay, let's just keep going."
My bad, Mark, for thinking the. Oh, Andrew's back. What's up, man?
There he is.
My connection dropped for a sec.
That's okay. I was on sabbatical. Fair enough.
guesses.
Sean does nail that intro. The other Sean, the fake Sean. I call him fake Sean because we have the same name and he spells it the same.
Dude,
but
he's Sean before you. Doesn't make you fake Sean, just makes you Sean number 2.
No, actually, as far as I know, he's younger than me. So,
but he's been on Whiskey Tube longer than you have.
That's fair. That's fair.
He's Sean number 1. You're Sean number 2, and that doesn't detract from who you are, brother. I'm just saying that Sean, that light skinned vampire, that vampire motherfucker has been here longer than you, so he gets to. He
has been here longer. That's true. Yeah, I've been watching them since just about the first video. Yeah.
Oh, what's going on, brother?
I heard vampire, and I assumed you're talking about me.
No, we're talking about.
You're looking a little pinker than normal today, there, Dustin.
It's all based on what's in front of me on my monitor because I've got like a 43-inch monitor. So if there's a little bit of pink on the screen, I'm pink. It's white, I'm like a ghost. It's black.
There you go. Okay.
Disappear.
Yeah, Deathless Dogs Dan is like Dan 4 or 5. Although not in my book, baby. You're Dan number 1.
There you go. Tabasco isn't even a good hot sauce. Let's fight. I'm with you, Woods. It's not a good hot sauce.
Right. No, it's not a good hot sauce. Why anybody would mix that with anything is beyond me. I mean, a whiskey. What's the Vietnamese hot sauce?
There's one thing that it does pretty well on, and that is Spanish chicken and rice. A little Tabasco on that works pretty well. Outside of that, that's about the only use I have for it. So,
I mean, I think.
What am I soloing here, Dustin? Oh, the ambassador.
I think a whiskey sriracha would be better.
In honor of your channel, I thought I'd do a little whiskey war.
Down home.
Right. Yeah, good stuff, man.
That is the first. And then,
to be fair,
there you go.
Old Bones bourbon.
Very nice. Very nice. 17 years. How about that? I feel like they should make that bigger.
Market that one a little bit higher.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe show off the age statement a little more.
Right. If 17's your age statement, you ought to lead with that.
Yeah.
Well, so the reason I came up with this slide is you guys have been talking about Dickel and you've been talking about MGP. And the one that's getting left over is our poor friends at Barton, who is everybody's sourcing nowadays. So I thought I'd pour a little of all 3 of the big sourced whiskeys and just kind of, I don't know, drink them.
There you go. Yeah.
So I got Dickel, Barton, and MGP. And boy, does that smell like Dickel.
And Marty, how's the move going, man? Are things going smoothly? It's move number 2, right? So yeah.
Was Marty finally in? Wow. Cheers, Marty.
I thought Marty was going to be in Vegas.
Maybe I'm confused because of alcohol. That could be a possibility.
Oh, it's whiskey. Is it
I'm
Marty
number
or is it
4
Rob?
or 5.
No,
Yeah.
Whiskey knows it's Marty.
Sean and I are the kind of guys who, when people come from Australia, we make them come to us.
Deathless,
Yeah.
get on here, man.
It's-
There's
yeah.
one more slot. Get on here. Get on here.
Hey, Dustin, are you going to be at the Kentucky meetup?
I will be. Yeah, I need to get more details. Like I like have not gotten on their phone texting list or something because I've talked with
All right.
of them, but I need to.
So Dustin, super simple. The 17th. I mean, unless you want to go for other stuff because they're going to be here for quite a while. But I mean, the big meetup is the 17th. We're going to be at UK Stadium in the parking lot, basically just doing a tailgate all day, sharing whiskey and, grilling and, doing tailgate stuff. So
I think there's a dinner up here towards northern Kentucky that's supposed to happen one day too that I've told Chris I go to, but I haven't gotten details. And I'm like, all right, man.
Yeah, screw UK. Who cares about UK?
Oh yeah, we're not going to pay attention to the game at all. Yeah, we're just going to drink.
Yeah, you guys said you guys aren't watching the game, right? Just meeting up.
Well, I mean, Kentucky's playing like Middle Eastern, Southwest. State.
I don't even know. I have no idea who they're playing.
Yeah,
Middle Eastern, Southwest Tennessee State Technic.
That's it.
yeah, it's one of those schools that we actually pay them to come here to lose to us.
I mean, basically, I'm going to drink whiskey with friends and eat grilled meats. I don't know what else you need to know.
So Eric and I are going to
I'm
do a
down.
New Mexico
I'm
meetup
down.
sometime, but I think it's just going to be him and I.
And we're gonna do green chili, and we're gonna do a bunch of good disco meats, and who cares anybody else shows up?
Right.
Hey, more for me if they don't show up, right?
Yeah, exactly. What's up with the canceling of sriracha? Why? Why are we doing this?
I've got 3 bottles of sriracha right now. You can't cancel it.
It'll be okay, Ben. It'll be okay.
It's just Dustin.
That's it. Anyway, we got 30 people hanging out now. That's awesome. Did Matt end? Is that what happened?
You guys drinking now? What are you on, Sean? Now, because I know you finished
water.
the
I'm on
side-by-side, right?
water.
If you haven't hit that like button like I hadn't until just now, what the fuck are you doing? Hit that like button.
Yeah. Exactly.
I can't believe I've been sitting here for as long as I have, and I haven't hit the like button. Hit that damn like button, because this place is as good as any place. I'm telling you right now.
AZ, if you did play our Fair Enough game tonight, man, then you're going to have a heck of a night. So appreciate you. Cheers, man. Have a good one.
Good luck. Well, I was about to switch gears here. This is one that I couldn't find around here, and somebody got hand delivered it to me. And man, this thing is fantastic. Yeah, Driftless Glen. It's 60 corn, 20 rye, 20 barley, and I'll tell you, I can really taste the difference in the rye on it, man.
I think it's that time of the night where I need scotch because I can't do high proof bourbons anymore. I'm gonna pour all my bourbons into one glass and do like a medley of whatever the hell I've been drinking.
And then drink scotch.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because I'll go down and get my my scotch. I've got a scotch downstairs.
This is going to be a Buffalo Trace and Brown Foreman concoction here.
I've got a Bunnahabhain Smoky downstairs. I don't know what it's called exactly.
I might throw some Preston Seal over that and see what it turns into tomorrow.
Well, if it's a Bunnahabhain, you probably can't enunciate it anyway, so not even worth trying. I'm a Thompson, and a Thompson is Scottish, and so I'm pretty good at pronouncing those things. As long as you've memorized Gaelic.
My name is Gaelic.
Your name is Gay?
That's not what I said.
Gay Liquor? That's your name, huh?
Gay Liquor. You got a Gay Liquor name.
I assure you, Gaelic in Kentucky is gay liquor. I promise you. That is how the Kentucky boys will say it.
I mean, to be fair, that's probably true, unfortunately.
You got awful purdy
like,
lips.
what? You're a gay liquor? We don't like them around here.
You
anyway.
got awful.
You know what? I mean, if I could lick it too, I'd probably do it. I'm not going to lie. I will be honest with you.
You got awful purdy lips.
So that's
the good old boys, man. They start off with gay liquor and you go, I mean, you know what? After a couple drinks, I might lick it myself. There's no one else. It's mine.
So apparently we're playing Youngstown State, which I've never even heard of. But so there you go.
It's a team that Kentucky paid to come lose to.
It's a high school game.
Like we need a win. We gotta start the season with a win. Here we go.
Wake up and like it, Eric.
When you play in the SEC, man, you got it. You need every win you can get, man. You ain't getting
be careful. Youngstown is full of mobsters. No, seriously, a friend of mine is from there. Youngstown is halfway between Chicago and New York, so mobsters could drive halfway and meet and then drive back home.
That's why we give them $500,000 before the game to lose.
Or maybe they paid off UK to lose. It could go either way.
Yeah,
that could happen.
I don't think they have UK payoff money. Let's be real. UK's in the SEC. We're kind of part of our own
I'll be
Godfather.
right back.
The SEC is its own like little 7 families or whatever, 5 families.
Oh, there you go. There's the answer to the sriracha shortage. Sriracha shortage is due to a failed chili pepper harvest in northern Mexico. Come on, Mexico. Where all the chilies used in sriracha come from. To be fair, I was just in Mexico fairly recently, and I can see how that may have happened. Yeah.
Have you guys heard about what's going on over there in Pakistan?
No.
Oh yeah, the flooding, right?
A third of the country is underwater. And I should point out, Pakistan, for those who aren't,
Wait, what?
A third of the country is underwater. And I want
How? It had some major flooding, man. Like
monsoon hit it, and then torrential rain has just not stopped.
Wow, I mean, because it's basically a desert, so
and
that's
we should
impressive.
also again go back here. Pakistan is bigger than Texas. For anybody who's not geographically inclined,
yeah,
it's about
wow,
20% bigger than Texas.
Yeah, that's something. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, I looked that up today. I didn't know that prior to this. I just knew they were not a small country, and I was like, "Holy shit, they're bigger than Texas."
Mark said that he was drinking some rare character. I think you had some of that, didn't you, Sean? Some rare character?
Yes. Yeah, thanks to the fancies. Yeah, I did. And it was good. It's good stuff.
I can't get around here, but I know Soapbox was doing some rare character stuff. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm hoping if I can sober up enough, I might get into some samples here because I have way too many to ever do reviews on. So I should probably start drinking some
glasses. This is way too much.
I like it though.
You guys missed it earlier. This glass is pretty large in comparison, so it's almost the size of these freaking bottles.
Yeah, you can put half a bottle in it.
Yeah,
it's the right size glass.
That's like the wine glasses my aunt and uncle have. Like, I'll go there and I'm like, "That's an awfully large glass." He goes, "Yeah, it's perfect. It holds a whole bottle."
Hey,
how you doing?
I'm like, "All right, there you go."
It's my fancy glass I got off of Dollar Tree.
How now, brown cow? I think I did pretty well there, Lou. I don't know who we were talking to. You wouldn't want to know what Frankenstein I got, but it was sweet and savory. I'm lost, James. Yeah, UK is way worse than Nebraska. That's cute. You wish, Scott. Anyway.
I mean, we probably make less corn than Nebraska.
Yeah, well, that's one category you probably have us beat, Scott. Not in football, though, or basketball, or any sport that anyone cares about.
Or attractiveness of women who live there.
Yeah. Or bourbon.
Gambling.
Yeah. Hunting's way better here. But there's probably something. Okay, Nebraska's flatter, if that's something you want. So it's very flat.
Sure, just like you want your women that way, right? Come on. You want some pills, man.
James Morgan, I'm doing. Thankfully, I was high on. Hey, man, high on nitrous is great.
I also love the fact that one of the big regions in Kentucky are the Knobs.
Yes.
That's like
so
the
here's my Bunnahabhain. This is the I don't know if I can pronounce it right.
You just told us you could pronounce everything because you're part Scottish.
Totik Ada. It's Toch Ach Aga. This is
Nailed it, Eric.
This is actually Klingon whiskey.
Nice.
It goes with your ball.
So Andrew, I know earlier you said you were hunting. Whereabouts are you exactly?
I'm sitting in a parking lot outside a store.
That's fair.
No, I'm bottle hunting. I don't know, but
I got anything in particular you're looking for out there?
No, but I had time, so I went out looking. I was fortunate to find Baker's on clearance last week.
Oh yeah, I do remember you were saying it was like $32, right?
$30 even. I'm like,
How
well,
old?
wow. Yeah.
Buy it all, man. That's a great price.
How
it
old?
was the Baker 7 single barrel.
But how old was it actually?
7 years, 10 months.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Now, Ben, I keep seeing the whole Pakistan in the news every time I look. I don't know that it's been barely covered.
But my battery's low, and I got a bottle to go buy. But Eric, I put my number in the private chat. Text me or something when you get here. We should definitely meet up.
All
Hey,
right.
Andrew, I actually sent you a text too, so you
Oh,
should
man.
have my info now too. Sorry
Great.
if you didn't mean for that, then my bad. But you have my.
Oh
info.
no, I don't for any of you. I don't want it posted on YouTube forever and ever.
Yeah.
But I would be happy to talk to any of you.
All right.
Yeah, cool, man.
But I'm interested. If you can find that Dickel Tabasco, I am not joking, man. I am doing it.
He
No.
will drink that shit.
You
Oh,
can
yeah, he
you
will.
put your information in that private chat there on StreamYard, and that will just be the people here who'd see it.
Exactly. So I'm very comfortable with that. But if I put it in the regular chat, I think it's viewable to every bot in the world. So
If you delete it
Private
later, it goes away. But yeah, if the bots are here, they'll have it.
oh yeah, don't really need that. No, I'm going to go buy it right now. I've only ever seen it one place, so lest it sell out and you get cheated out of Tabasco flavored Dickel, I'm just going to go grab it now.
Yeah, we certainly would not want that.
Hey, man, I gotta stay true to the budget roots here, man. I've like been up here for a little while. I got to come back down. I think George Dickel Tabasco is my ticket. Not only that is I like the George D line. I wanted it to add it to the stash,
Yeah. Hey, now are you meeting up with Eric in person soon?
Eric said he was going to be coming up my way in a couple of weeks, so we should be meeting up pretty soon.
On the hang on a second. I know. I
think you said it was the 16th.
I'm coming up on this. I'm coming up the 17th and the 18th. So
okay.
Yeah.
No, that's very interesting. Eric, do you have room to mule a bottle?
Huh?
Do you have room in your luggage to mule a bottle for him?
Yeah.
Do you? I'll give it to you.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Also, cheers, Jerry Black and J Max. What's up, fellas? How we doing?
Yeah.
Oh,
cheers, guys.
Jerry Black. Stay strong, brother. All right, I'm gonna dip.
Yeah,
I will.
for sure.
I'll listen in, but I gotta go. I got a bottle to go grab.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Do your thing, man. Appreciate you.
Be safe, Andrew. Be really
Appreciate
safe.
you guys. I'll see
Don't-
some of you soon.
Drive,
Dude, great cover. Bottle hunting. Solid.
drive, don't watch.
Eric
Can you
has
imagine if you got
Klingons
one of
around
those,
Uranus. There you go.
with a bottle of Dickel Tabasco next to you? Sir, what are you?
You guys can
What the hell
see
are you
that.
doing?
Look how thick that driftless Glen is, man.
It's thick. So thick.
Thick.
Like it. I don't even know what you just said, Tim Robertson. I'm not even going to try and pronounce what the hell you just typed. But
Where is
cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good though.
You know what? It definitely sounds fierce.
Yeah, it does. Doesn't sound like a family you want to mess with. So
Right.
there you go. Go Hawks. There you go. Well, hey, maybe they could beat Kentucky. I have no idea. I don't keep up with this crap at all. That's not what I'm going there for. I'm going there to drink absurd amounts of whiskey and eat grilled meats and probably not be able to drive out of the parking lot by the time the day's over. So I'll just probably sleep in the back of the expedition. But, hey, that's okay. I'm going to be set up for that. I'm going to bring a sleeping bag. The weather will be fairly nice. So, hey, I'll just sleep it off.
I love this time of the year, man, where the nights
I
get
have
real nice
an
and cool.
expedition. I have an expedition too.
How does that work? Can you just pass out in the parking lot there and just spend the night?
We're going to find out.
I know people sleep there the night before the games a lot. I don't know about the day after. I never thought of that one.
Right.
I mean, it's either that or like an inevitable DUI. So those are the two options. So I'm going to go with not getting a DUI.
There's Uber, I suppose, in a hotel.
No, I don't trust those people.
Hotels or the Uber people?
Both. I don't like sleeping on other people's fluids, and I don't like trusting serial killers to drive me around. So,
Hey, I'd rather be in the back seat of a serial killer's car than have the serial killer anywhere else. At least I'm behind him.
I'd rather just be in the back of my car sleeping.
As the tow truck picks you up and takes you off.
Hunting is not better. I disagree, Scott. We have trees, so I like hunting where there's trees. Trees are good.
Speaking of which, I just started getting ready for the hunts for the season now today. So I grabbed all my stuff together. I was supposed to be heading out. Yesterday was opening day, but I missed opening day and it's been so crazy lately. But got another long season ahead of me. I got a deer hunt that goes until the 24th, so hopefully I get out a couple weekends for that, but then waterfowl for the rest of the time being.
Yeah, opening day for us is tomorrow, but it's gonna be a washout. It's gonna be thunderstorms all day, so it's not gonna be a good day. We've been putting cameras up for a while now, and
nice. Have you
we generally know where they're at, where we need to go.
Oh, okay.
What's that?
So
What's that, Jack?
You got it all set up already for the most part?
Yeah, we got our blinds up. We got cameras up. We basically know where we need to go. We're just waiting for a good day. Also, it's been a little too warm. I mean, we're still like mid 80s. So like during the day. So I generally like it when it's more like in the 70s, like low 70s before I go hunting. That way your meat's not spoiling like instantly.
Oh, I know. You gotta do a quick recovery. That's us here too, man. It's
Yeah.
still been pretty warm up here up north.
Oh, yeah.
It's starting to cool down at night though, so which is really nice.
But
You get the early morning cool hunting.
Hey, Julie, how are you? Good to see you. Cheers to you.
yeah, down here in the southern part of the state, it's 80 degrees right now. It's 80 degrees in Las Cruces. So
Man, that's not bad for Cruces though, especially this time. I mean, I'm pretty high elevation where I'm at right now, and it's probably in the 80s during the day, but like this morning it was down in the 50s in the morning.
Yeah, it's 56 right now, according to my weather thing here.
I wish it would get down into the 50s here. That would just be great.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do like about this area and northern is how cool it will get. But man, some of the winters will get pretty cold up here. I think the coldest winter that I've experienced up here in where I live now has been -10.
And if I think we've dropped everybody else's link, but if somebody could drop a Lifetime Whiskey's link, that'd be great. I think we've dropped everybody else's. If not, sub to all the other channels that have been in here, including the one directly below me here, Top Shelf Whiskey here. Yeah. Like, subscribe, notifications, all the things. You know what to do, people. Anyway, yeah, cheers to Julie and everybody else that's been on. I'm going to go pee for the third time now. Yeah, I've been drinking way too much.
I'm turning into Simon over here.
What's that?
I'm turning into Simon.
Well, I think me and Simon drink equal amounts. I think that's the problem. Anyway.
Well, if you start sleeping, we'll wake you up. We'll try.
That's fair. That's fair.
No problems.
Yeah, cheers, Commandante, for that. Yeah.
Interesting. All right.
Eric, so what else has been going on down
over there?
Cruces?
What?
What else has been going down in Cruces lately?
Not a whole lot. I mean, I was lucky to be one of the first people to get the Knob Creek 18.
Yeah, I did see that. I did run into it finally this week. I didn't jump on it. Wanted a little bit too much. I did end up getting another bourbon, which I'll probably jump on another stream sometime this weekend. Let you guys know what that is.
I would have paid $250 for it.
Yeah,
if that had been my initial cost, I wouldn't have texted anybody. I wouldn't have said anything to anybody. But at $199.99, that's just a little over $10 a year, and that's a good price. And everywhere I posted it, everybody said that's a good price. $199.99 for 18-year Knob Creek whiskey is a good price. And I've got to tell you, after tasting it, I don't feel like I paid too much. I don't feel like I could have gotten it at a better price. And you've proved that.
Have you tried the 25-year that they had, I guess so, a while back, a few years ago?
No.
25 years. There was a 25th anniversary. There was a 25-year.
Yeah, somebody was. I think even Sean was telling me. When he gets back, I'll confirm with them. But yeah, I went to a couple spots. They had the 25-year. What it had released. I guess I just missed it when I had got my 15-year.
25-year-old Knob Creek.
Yeah, they said it was probably released about 5-6 years ago. They said maybe.
There was a 25th anniversary.
I remember the 25th anniversary one. I do remember that one, but I don't remember seeing the 25-year. But that's the word I'm getting. I don't know if anyone else.
Yeah, I'm checking Whiskey Base right now, and I don't see anything. No, they don't have the 18-year up yet because Whiskey Base is a little more Scotch driven than bourbon, but they're usually pretty good if there's been some time on it.
But I think my guy was even telling me, that there was a 25-year about 6 years ago. I don't remember if there was or not.
That's about when the 25th anniversary came out, which is why I'm saying that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I do remember seeing the 25th anniversary in some Total Wines not too long ago, but those are probably some of the leftovers.
Yeah, it didn't sell well at first. I think it came out in 2017, so it's about 5 years ago.
Yeah. Maybe that's the one people are talking about, but
yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that one. I liked the 2001 or whatever release they did. I thought those were really good.
Yeah, that one I'm still seeing around every once in a while. Those are still going for probably about a 150, I think.
Yeah,
the ones.
Honestly, I think it's worth picking up for that price. Those were just sitting around on the shelves everywhere here, and then the bourbon boom kind of hit, and everything sold out.
Yeah. The one that I want to find is a Blood Oath. So I have not been able to get one for a decent price. All the places that I've gone to, it's like $250 and up.
Yeah, I've got a couple of the Blood Oaths, but I don't know. I'm kind of done with them. They're the underlying bourbon always just a little not my thing. But if you like that bourbon that they're using in it, they're pretty good. If you can get them for like, what is that, about $150 retail?
Yeah, that's what I was seeing about one. I thought they were $130, but yeah, it could be $150 now. But
yeah, something in like that range.
Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be bad. I guess for what it is at that. But
one of my shops
I really like Lux Rose stuff. That's why I say that. Like I really like their stuff, especially.
Yeah.
I love Lux Row. I love the Lux Row stuff. It's so good.
Yeah, the Blood Oaths though use it's a different profile on that bourbon. Probably because it's older, but
yeah.
Let's see here. I'm just running through chat. No, am I right in saying that Lux Row is just, so some of it is Heaven Hill sourced, right? And
right.
Then
it's Heaven Hill and Jim Beam.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think
I like it because I do like both of these profiles, Heaven Hill and Jim Beam. I do like the profile, the main staple on it.
See, I love Ezra Brooks. I love the Ezra Brooks 7, which can be anywhere between 7 and 11 years old.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Scott. I know you have trees.
I love Lux Row, Ezra Brooks 7, which can be anywhere between 7 and 11 years old, is so good.
I like Ezra Brooks stuff. It's I'm not too big on the wheat stuff, so line's not that great for me, but it's because I have my
those Rebel 10-year single barrels are epic, man. I love those.
Yeah.
Those are weeders though, but man, oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is Rebel 10 that's actually nearly 13. This is a distillery pick that I got at Lux Row.
Cool.
It's pretty dang good.
That was a recent one, right, Sean? You had just went there not too long ago.
Yeah, I went there. When was it? Well,
And
Ben's in chat. He I'm sure Ben was there too. I'm sure he remembers.
And it's a 13.
It's nearly 13 years.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's. I mean, I just got the Knob Creek 18, but for me, the best Knob Creek is still the.
There you go.
I have the single barrel select, which is 14 years 9 months old, and that is way better than any Knob Creek I've ever had.
See the Knob Creek 9 single barrel 120.
I missed something. Hey Eric, eat shit. I don't even know what that's about.
Hey Whiskey Nose. Hey Whiskey Nose. What would happen to all your family if I did that?
No, Sean, that one was a perfect comment. I'm looking at the timestamp now.
Gotcha. Fair enough. I must have when I was getting water, I must have missed something. Apparently.
I like to think he just hopped in, saw Eric, and just thought to himself, "Eat shit, Eric."
Yeah,
that could have happened as well. It's
exactly
hard to say.
what he did. Hey, Whiskey Nose, you too.
No, cheers, Marty. Hope you guys are well. You and Jen, hope you're doing good.
Marty, I hope you're not well because you said that. So whatever you are,
Well,
I hope it's not
fair.
well.
It's fair as well, I guess.
Speaking about Ezra Brooks, I finally got somebody that found the distillers collection for me. The Ezra Brooks at the 107.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things are good, man.
Yeah,
for like $30, that's a heck of a bottle.
You know what? That's what I saw the tag for, and I was like, man, that's an incredible. I would never see that here at that price.
I got the Mash and Journey pick. That was an Ezra Brooks. It was the Ezra Brooks. What was it? The
Hey, what's up? Yeah, from Vegas. Cheers, shits.
Oh, nice.
Cheers, shits.
It's Scotch time.
That's what I just had. I had Scotch.
I really need to buy more for these occasions, but
I'm still
so much bourbon.
I had so
Actually,
much. Like, man, this thing is just coats this glass crazy.
Get a friggin' sample.
I don't know if you guys can see it there.
Oh, look at that glass. Is that one of those? What's that glass called? I
can't find the name of the glass.
Oh my God. That's such a fucking cool glass. I've seen those.
That's what I was talking about. I found this at the Dollar Tree of all places. Look how thick that stem is, man.
God, that's a great glass.
There's the old charter.
All right, the old charter.
The old Carter?
Old charter number 8.
This is like I have a pretty extensive Whiskey Fancies sample collection. Now this is the old charter oak. Well, it's French oak. Yeah.
Old Carter or old
Charter?
Old charter.
Not old Carter. We're not. Let's don't get crazy.
Yeah.
The old charter's worth way more.
I hear it's a lot better.
More than the old Carter.
And look at this. We got shits from Vegas.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Those are expensive bottles, man. Those old charters. If you can find one.
Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man.
Oh, shit.
Cheers.
Y'all, how's it going tonight?
Is this the Vegas pregame here?
Damn shits, you looking good, man. How's Vegas?
Dude, it's legit. It's kind of fucking hot, but it's good. Good time.
You look like it's hot. You got some dew on your forehead right there, dude. It looks warm.
Yeah, just take all the money you brought with you. Put it all on black. If you win, the whole weekend's free. You lose, hey, you tried.
Also, hey Trish, how you doing? Good to see you. I hope you were doing well.
Big Vic back there. Big Vic with no light behind him. That's pretty rare.
Big Vic.
Fuck you, Sean.
Damn.
I love you.
Damn, Vic. Oh my
Hey,
God.
Mike. Fuck you as
Whoa.
well, buddy.
Hey,
Appreciate
Mike
you.
Stahl, fuck off.
Fucking Stanley over
Where are
there.
you at, Eric? You bitch.
And make him full screen, Sean.
I'm
Did I
still
see,
in New
did I see
I'm
Vic?
still in New Mexico. I've still got quite a while before I get on a plane.
Oh, here, let me sell you for a second there, Adam.
We will never let you live it down.
Show off the crew one more time there. I couldn't really see him.
Only a few of us here, actually.
Will
Davilar, Will Davilar, you look
Go,
good,
Vic.
brother.
Vic.
What's up,
Stanley
Will,
Wagner.
Stanley? Mike?
Stanley, what are you doing? Garden?
Got
Are you
Tim
gardening?
hanging
My
out.
best friends both here.
Cool,
Now-
man.
Yeah. I'll take you guys inside.
Where's the couple of the hour?
We got some special guests.
Uh-oh.
Special guests?
Michelle Davilar.
Michelle! Look at the beauty,
Cheers, guys.
Michelle.
Lilith.
Oh,
there you are.
Lilith. Oh my God! Look, she's here. There's Tats. Hey, good day,
Chris,
Tats.
what's up?
Kathy Joe.
Kathy
Joe.
Joe.
It's Whiskey Wars, Sean.
What's up, Chris?
How are you,
How you
brother?
doing, man?
Woohoo!
Of course, the house we're in, Mr.
No,
Shane.
story
man.
time.
Here's
Good to see
Shane.
you.
I
Story
want to
time.
Logan Glen Karen count at the end of the weekend.
We got a lineup of bottles here.
Hey, yeah. All right.
Are those the Jepson Twins bottles? Oh, the Starward. I wanted it.
Twins, they're actually port and cognac picks.
Oh, really? Okay. Nice.
Look at this little beauty that Big Vic pulled out of the vault for us.
Nice.
Crazy.
Nice. Yeah.
He said he was
Elijah
taking
Craig,
the pirate
12.
bottle.
Oh, pirate bottle, man.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of whiskey.
When they dropped the 12-year statement, that's when you knew whiskey was bad.
Yeah, and then 13. Oh, that's one.
We're having a ball. But hey, I wanted to check in with you guys because we love you guys and
Yeah, man.
stoked to see you live. And
Cheers. I wish I was out in Vegas with you guys.
Johnny Drum.
Now we have a double live from the same house. Look at
Oh,
this.
nice. Crossing lives.
It's gonna be like Inception here pretty soon.
Uh-oh. There it is.
The stream within the stream.
One of you's got to get muted.
Yeah. So, one of you have to.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
well, stay like flat.
I'd rather watch Adam than I would anybody else. So
oh, watch your mouth.
Well,
let's keep Adam on. Cut everybody else off.
all right. So, Eric, you poured some Bunnahabhain. So I also have some Bunnahabhain, thanks to the fancy. Some Steosha, I guess that's how you say it. Heavily peated, single cask, 60%.
Ooh.
Oh wow, nice. That's a
Get a little of that action there. That's
That
what I
sounds
need
good.
is some barrel proof peat. Yeah, that'll.
That'll work, right?
You said you wanted to take.
Mine's not
Kintsugi.
Mine's not barrel proof. Mine's just 46.3%.
Oh, that's so
Alcohol.
good.
So 92.6.
So, Adam, what are you sipping on, man? That's some good stuff there.
So I tried the Elijah 12 for my first pour when I got here. Now I'm just doing a regular Elijah Craig small batch pick. 94 proof. 8 year, I think. Solid, man.
Cool, man.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid
local
pick.
place here in Vegas.
So,
They found the new Smoke Wagon Rye bottled in bond that they released out here too.
Nice.
nice. So did you try that Jepson's cognac finish yet?
No, not yet. I'm kind of we did a little thing at a Cosmo for a little bit. I was hanging with a lot of people, and didn't really have much good out there. They didn't have great options at the speakeasy, but So when we got here, I just kind of worked my way up proof wise.
I was so worried about the little.
Nice.
And hey,
Yeah,
Trish,
that's
that's excellent to hear. I'm glad to hear you're improving.
Same. Here.
Good news.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Whiskey Eyes. I'm glad you're improving.
Other kids were here. For
Great,
San Diego.
great to hear,
Oh my
Trish.
God, thank God.
Woo! That's good stuff. I'm just feeling a little bit. Yeah, I'm a few pours in, Adam, if I'm being honest.
So
Yeah, I am too, man.
I'm
Yeah, the first thing I heard before I jumped on live was, Sean, how drunk are you, or something like that. So
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, it was probably more like Sean. That's
About
your
this time of the night. Yeah. So
Mike
I
thinks
was
you're sexy.
showing
Cinnamon
the
Toast Crunch.
comparison of my glass versus the 750. Look at the size of this thing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is got a little toasty off of that.
Ben says, geez, Mike is loud, which he is. We can hear him
No,
over
right?
everyone else.
Mike is loud. I keep muting myself because there's a lot of background noise. So.
No, you're good. You're good, Adam. We're just appreciating how loud Mike is. Please tell him how loud he is.
It's almost like you're watching Livewire, right? Like,
no. It's you're even watching Livewire. You're much more who we want to watch than Mike.
I'll probably jump off though. We got a lot of stuff going on. So
Yeah, no
Nice
problem,
work.
man.
love you guys, man. Love.
Yeah.
Cheers. You guys have
Appreciate
fun.
you
All right.
popping in, brother. You guys
All
have
right.
fun.
See you in the morning, brother.
Cheers with Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Can't wait to see you, Eric. Everybody out there, definitely
See you in the morning.
do these meetups. These are the best times. The best of times.
Yep.
So,
I'll see you in the morning.
all right, buddy. Let me know if you need a ride.
I will. Thank you, man.
All right, buddy.
they got donkeys.
Cheers, brother.
Bye.
So, Sean, when are you guys doing the Kentucky one?
So, I mean, there's many different dates, but I'm going to the tailgate thing, which is the 17th.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, that's
that one's
that's-
pretty soon then.
Yeah.
Right on.
It is, however, on a weekend, so that helps.
Well,
All right. It's 11 o'clock. I need to go to sleep because I got to get up early to get to the airport. I will hopefully see you all from Vegas tomorrow.
Nice.
yeah, man.
Perfect.
I'm actually
Sure.
I'm actually going out to that tomorrow, so I'm going to
So-
be at some family property camping out. So
All right. So
I don't know if
I'll-
anyone is on. I don't know if I'll be able to
Okay.
catch them.
But
Don't
If
know
you're
what it's
on,
gonna be
if you're
like.
on tomorrow, I'll be on tomorrow for a little while. So good night, all.
Yeah. Cheers, Eric.
Hi, Eric. Oh,
Later.
which happened? There we
There
go.
you go. That's a lot better.
The barbarian has fallen.
Yeah, I'm starting to fade myself. I'm probably going to go a few more minutes and probably knock off as well. I'm just going to
Yeah.
hang out with you guys and eat some Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I was
And
going to say it's the only bad thing about living so far out from anything is not being able to order food at this time of the night.
uh-huh.
I don't know, when Sean posted that his internet was going to take a week for repair, that seemed like pretty much the worst reason to be out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, it didn't take that long. It took 3 days, but
Jeez.
still longer than you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that again? A repair on what?
My internet.
Oh, the internet.
so-
Yeah. Well,
so I-
I live in a place where I can't even have cable internet fiber.
Yeah.
I'm off of satellite internet where I'm at.
Well, so we almost went with that, but then thankfully this company came in and spent a bunch of money and put fiber optic in our tiny town. I'm kind of surprised they did because it doesn't really seem cost effective, but I'm happy that they did it.
They're
Because-
it's future investment stuff. It'll be easier for them to tie in later if they.
There
expand.
probably was government grant money or something involved too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, because,
they probably got some government grant stuff too. Yeah.
I mean, as I've said many times before, there's 20 to 22,000 people in the whole county, and the part that they did, it was really just in town, and there's only about 6,000 or 7,000 people in town. So to put all that money invested into fiber optic and run it, everywhere, probably not a whole lot back for them. But I'm glad they did, because our internet service before that, I mean, you guys have seen it. If you watch my early streams, they sucked because my internet service was terrible.
Yeah, mine's actually starting to cut out a little bit now,
but then apparently what happened with the new fiber optic is somebody cut a line, and so there was nothing they could do but come out and fix that, which, I mean, I could have fixed it if they would just tell me where it was, or but
the problem is they didn't know where it was.
Yeah, well, that's probably true. Yeah.
They probably just follow the line and go, all right, where's the cut?
Yeah. So, but and then the thing that made it such a delay was, we had all that flooding out in eastern Kentucky, and so all of their manpower was out there trying to get internet back up out there.
Yeah.
And so that's why they were so shorthanded, and that's why it took 3 days for them to get somebody out, which normally wouldn't be the case. But I understand that it is what it is. So
you do come in second to flood damaged cities going under.
Exactly.
Right.
I was just, I mean, and to be fair, and by the way, if you're still playing, there you go. There's another one. But to be fair, no, I did get my stream up that night. So thankfully they got it fixed Friday at about 3:00. So I was able to stream Friday evening. So it worked out okay. I just missed not being on YouTube during the week, which was not that big a deal. So
yeah, it's not like my world where I work from home. So I would basically be taking vacation.
There you go.
Not ideal. That or I'd be working from my phone. And let me tell you, I would be a crabby person if I worked on my phone for a day.
You couldn't fix it. I mean, I could, Trish, because I've done it, but it is very complicated. Yeah. I'm not good at it. I've spliced back together fiber lines, and they were, I would say, acceptable is maybe the right word.
This is probably
I wouldn't even
fiber line you've ever
much
back
less
together.
water,
Sean. Bet this was a thicker fiber line than you're used to.
Well, that's probably true as well. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's not my area of expertise. Usually, we're just dealing with much less complicated stuff, your coax and stuff like that. And even then, that's not generally what we're doing. We're usually doing house remodels, but occasionally we get stuff like that. So then you end up on the YouTubes trying to figure out how you do this thing.
Pretty standard.
Yeah. Where am I friggin'? There it is.
It's like I was on YouTube with the tow truck guy trying to figure out how to put my car in neutral.
That seems like that would be. What happened to my camera?
Oh,
There we go. There we go. How to put your car in
I
neutral?
actually I gotta
Yeah.
my internet's dropping now.
Okay, no problem, Jack. Yeah, I'm gonna knock off here soon as well.
Yeah, apparently if my car if you can't start my car, which was of course the reason why I needed a tow truck, because it wouldn't start.
Mm-hmm.
The only way to put the car in neutral is there is a pin you need to push under the axle.
Cheers, all.
Larry, Jack, appreciate you, man.
Suffice it to say, the car made it on the tow truck without being in neutral.
Okay.
Because there was just no other way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, Trish, I'm sure Leon would fix it much better than I have fixed fiber optic line before. But, the thing is, when you're in a small county, you just kind of have to figure out how to do stuff because there's nobody else around to do stuff. So
Put the truck in. It's not a truck, man. It's a BMW. And I'm telling you, it was shocking. We we're both looking at it going, oh, what do you mean? He ends up calling the dealership. And the guy goes, oh, yeah. So what you have to do is jack the car up. And you get under it, and you push this pin. And the tow truck guy's like, yeah, that ain't happening.
there you go. So and basically, you needed a lift, is what you're saying.
You would basically need a lift to put the car, yeah. Which, by the way, how do you get the car on a lift if
Yeah, you can't move it. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's kind of a problem.
yeah, that was a brilliant engineering decision from the Germans.
Didn't really think that one out. I mean, because sometimes cars break down.
Yeah. It's crazy, and you have to get the car 2 places. And my stupid self, like I actually paid to have I called the official BMW line to get the tow truck sent to me, just thinking, well, AAA, maybe they'll screw up something. It wouldn't have mattered. Anybody would have gotten there and been like, this is funny.
No, you need a Chevy? No, you don't. No one needs a Chevy.
I mean, I'll take a Corvette.
New ones, I mean, they're looking pretty Ferrari-like, so good on them.
Well, mid-engine,
Mm-hmm.
0 to 60 in like 2.8 seconds. They seem like they'd be fun.
I would think so. Yeah.
I can't imagine there's any guy out there who's like, nah, I wouldn't want to drive that.
No. Well, I mean,
A lot of guys would want to keep their other vehicle too, but
there's probably somebody. There's always somebody to hate anything.
yeah. Hey, like I said, there's not a lot. There's always that one dude.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, what do you think about Megan Fox? Nah, not for me, man. Really?
Interesting choice. Yeah.
Too pretty.
That's it.
It's like, nah, elbows are too pointy. Okay.
Or around here it would be, well, she's not related to me, so that's no good.
They really want to keep it in the family tree?
Yeah, as far as I know, there's no foxes in our county, so.
Do you have a list of all 10 names?
Yeah. It's about right. So we're foreigners, because we moved here from elsewhere. So anytime I tell them my last name, because Davis is a very common last name, like, oh, are you kin to such and such? I'm like, no, I'm not kin to anybody here. They're like, oh, okay. And then they're like disappointed because that's the conversation you have with everybody here is who you're related to.
Sure, that makes sense.
And so they're always sad when I tell them that I don't know anybody here. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I moved from Lexington to Cincinnati, so small city-ish, to medium, large city, whatever you want to call it. So Cincinnati's a fairly large city, unless you're talking about like Chicago and those types of cities. And suddenly, which high school you went to became a big thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, why does anybody care? And I'm like, that's like a conversation everybody has. And then which side of town are you from is the other weird one I just can't quite grasp. I'm like, does it matter? They're like, oh, yeah. So let me tell you about the other side of town.
I just realized I have the wrong banner going. But anyway, Trish, have a great night. I hope things continue to improve for you. Prayers and thoughts and all the things. I hope your recovery is quick and all that stuff. So, yeah. So I hope you and your family are doing well. Have a good night.
Cheers.
Also, Greg McDonald, Sean, what are the tasting notes you're getting off that cereal? And does the nose match the palate? I would say yes. The nose and the palate are very similar. Cinnamon and dough. Yeah, pretty spot on both things, the nose and palate. Cinnamon, sugar, and dough, I imagine, is really all that's in this, which is enough. Okay, so we get whole grain wheat, so there's the dough. Sugar is the second ingredient, so there's your sugar. Okay, well, the fourth ingredient is rice flour. I didn't expect that, so.
That's how you get the crispiness, I'm guessing.
Probably, yeah.
That's the texture, the mouthfeel.
And then we got canola and sunflower oil, so, yeah, it's sort of like a fried situation.
Cheers, Whiskey Nose, Marty.
There you go.
He's hyping me up, man. It ain't worthy, but I'll take it.
Holden, how we doing, man? Cheers, brother. How we doing? What are you sipping on? Somebody's actually just chat in general. What are we sipping on, guys? I'm eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So, yeah.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make me a little A little blend of all three of these blending bourbons.
There you go. Yeah, I got this this concoction of Brown Foreman / Buffalo Trace products here.
Yes,
I'm
we got
probably gonna-
MGP, Dickel, and Barton. Believe it or not, it smells good.
Where we go? Still on, huh? Nice. I was hoping. Yeah. I don't know how much longer, but I will be on for. I'll probably knock off. Just call it one. About 10 minutes ish. Yeah.
He's going to be on until the sugar high hits him and he just passes out from the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
That's it. Yeah, I'm trying to get sober. That's the main goal right now.
I like the fact that you're eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch without milk because that is the only way to enjoy that cereal.
Okay, well, I disagree because if you make chocolate milk, and I mean make chocolate milk, so you take a really high quality chocolate syrup and then like a good quality milk, make chocolate milk, and then pour Cinnamon Toast Crunch into that milk. It's pretty damn amazing.
You still end up with soggy French toast in like 2 seconds.
You have to eat it very quickly. That's the key.
I found the key was like you only put a little bit in the milk and eat it, and then you put more in. You don't like put it all in at once.
Yeah, that's or if you do, you just eat it like a madman, which is how I approach eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Eat till it hurts.
Yeah, you have to eat it all in about 60 seconds. So
I swear, I think a lot. I don't know about women. I think are a little different here, but I think men have kids mostly so they can act like kids again. Like
hey, I didn't have kids. I just continued acting like one anyway.
Yeah, but like it's a lot easier to be like, no, I'm buying this, Hot Wheel car for my kids. Oh no, this remote controlled thing. It's not for me. It's for the kids. How old's your son? 2 months. Okay.
There you go. Just got a Knob Creek 12-year. Very good juice. Yeah, it is good. It's a good, man. Yeah, I like it.
Those are good ones, yeah.
I don't like that goal. What goal? I don't know what we're talking about. Which scores? Oh, a weeder. Nice. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, certainly a weeder. Sobriety is overrated. Yeah, it is until I want to sleep. That's the only time I like being sort of sober-ish. Otherwise, I don't sleep well. Start dreaming about like serial killer stuff, and that's no fun. Just finished some 1792 small batch. Gonna pour some Blue Note Crossroads. Cool, man.
Hey, Sean, have you been watching too many of those serial killer podcasts and stuff? Because you've been bringing that up a lot tonight. I'm just making sure everything's okay.
Oh no, that's just my past life, Dustin.
Okay.
Anyway, I eat cereal so fast.
Now we know why you moved to Kentucky to hide. That's
right. Yeah, if Bundy were smart, he wouldn't have went to Florida in the first place. That's where he got caught. You always get caught in Florida. Moving along, high quality chocolate and milk. There you go. It's important. Honestly, no, you get yourself like some Ghirardelli syrup. It makes a difference. I'm telling you. Don't skimp on the chocolate syrup. Like get a good quality. Yeah, that's what you want to do. And you want like a good whole milk. Like don't get the Walmart milk. It sucks. Get a good quality like a local farm milk. It's just better. And then there you go. And then you pour your Cinnamon Toast Crunch into that, and then you eat it as fast as you possibly can. And it's awesome, especially after drinking way too much.
And then you'll have a nap for like 16 hours.
That's my plan. Yeah, I don't plan on being up until about 3 o'clock tomorrow.
The diabetes are coming for you, buddy. You may lose a foot.
Well, I only do this on Friday nights, so I think I'm going to be okay. Otherwise,
okay.
I never eat sugar otherwise. Like this is the one night that I eat stupid crap and drink too much whiskey. So, well, I drink too much whiskey more often than tonight, but the sugar thing is.
Well, we got it. We knew you were talking about the sugar, not the whiskey.
Yeah. My wife calls me a serial killer. Yeah, for sure. You thought that
That's
you would.
not a bad idea.
What's that?
What you just highlighted.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the problem is that we probably shouldn't talk about that. Don't go after teenage girls in college. That draws a lot of attention. Don't do that. Yeah.
Don't go after anybody, please. Just killing people is usually not good.
That's even better advice. I'm just saying, but like, especially young white girls in college. Come on, Ted. What were you thinking?
They are definitely the most protected group when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Although, truth be told, the younger they get, the more people will come after you. So,
Also true. Also true.
it's like every time like one of these like 12-year-old girls goes missing, even if it's not for that kind of nefarious stuff, it makes national news. Everybody hears about it.
Yep. Yeah. But I think Dustin probably had the best advice. Just don't kill people. That's probably a good place to start, seems like. Yeah, so ignore what I said.
Just put it out there. If you don't kill people, you're less likely to spend the rest of your life in jail.
Yeah, I mean, at least for killing people. There's a lot of things you can spend your life in jail for, but definitely not for killing people.
That's the most likely way you're going to get caught and go to jail for life is killing people.
Yeah. Or selling way too many drugs.
Yeah, but we're less likely to chase after you for drugs than we are for killing people.
Depends on the drugs, but yeah.
The thing with drugs is most people who sell a ton of drugs, they just keep selling a ton of drugs. Like, you're going to keep doing it eventually. You're going to get caught because you just keep doing it. You're already rich. Stop.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is it's kind of like people that gamble.
Yeah.
You know, like they'll hit it big and then they just don't stop and then they're poor again because you don't hit it big twice. So,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Anyway,
Ooh.
Peat Scotch and Cinnamon Toast Crunch don't mix as well as bourbon and Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, it's not a good combo.
You probably should have gotten some like smoked like meats, like some beef jerky or something.
Yeah, I had this beside me. I didn't have any beef. That's upstairs. And I haven't really smoked any stuff lately. I've been kind of working way too much, so I'll have to work on that.
Yeah, beef jerky doesn't last very long in my home.
No.
I bought like $20 of it the other day, and it's long gone.
Wait, what's this? One day, having integrity will be cool. Until then, I will watch Justified. Okay.
I've never watched Justified, so I don't know about that one, but okay.
No, like one of my favorite serial killer things is Mindhunters. It's on Netflix, right? That seems right.
Yeah, I think I saw some of that. I don't remember how much I saw.
Yeah, I think they did 2 seasons. I don't know if the third ever came out.
I may have just seen season 1 then.
I mean, it's based on how the FBI started profiling serial killers. So
It's definitely an interesting topic because that is it's one of those like mental conditions I think most people really can't like connect with. Like everybody's probably had that moment of rage where they thought, "Oh, I could have gotten violent," but I don't know. People are like, "No, I'm just going to keep on killing people." I don't think people can relate.
yeah,
And then like to be able to live with yourself after you've done all that stuff and like seemingly be normal functioning is just insane.
that's the hard part. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's why normal people go off to war and they come back and they're scarred for life because they killed people, and that's terrible and it's hard to get past.
That's what happened to my grandfather. Like he was a mess after he came back.
I mean, it's a common thing. I mean, just people who saw the stuff, even if they weren't even involved in the actual fighting, just saw the bodies. I mean, it's tough. So the idea that like Ted Bundy's just like, "Hello, pretty girl, come here. Oh, hi, attractive man. Let's go hang out." Like what?
I mean, folks, we're going to get into some deep stuff here just for just a second, and we're going to get off it. I mean, to beat a woman in the face with a log and then rape her, like that's some next level like sick stuff.
Yeah. That's definitely not your normal S&M where you're like, kick me.
Yeah.
You slapped me a few times.
Yeah, like he like caved her skull in and then raped her. Like that's like, okay, wow, yeah, you're all right then.
And then the next day he's like, yeah, I'll have some bacon and eggs.
Yeah. What's the lunch special today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that. That sounds good.
Oh, what a cute doggy.
Is the soup homemade? Anyway, yeah. Ted was something else, man. He was different. He was a different individual.
Yeah, I much more could relate to like the Unabomber type, killers.
Oh yeah, because he's pissed off at the government, which makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and he didn't see the people who got hurt.
Yeah,
he was just mailing stuff.
Yeah,
he wouldn't sit there like.
Okay, so I have a gripe with those kind of guys. And like I probably shouldn't say this on a live stream because I feel like the FBI is going to like be at my door tomorrow. But like, if your issue is with the government, why not target the people that you're pissed off at rather than just like random people? Like I don't ever like their targets don't ever make any sense to me. Like it's just really weird.
Yeah. Well, so so the whole the whole Donald Trump Mar-a-Lago thing got raided, right? And so people got upset. Whatever, not going into that whole topic. But some guy in the Cincinnati area decided he was going to take down the FBI, then start the war against the government by himself.
Good job. Yeah, that's going to go well.
Now, to your point, logically, he could go to Florida where the FBI agents stormed Mar-a-Lago. He'd go to D.C. where they issued the orders. But he decides, well, those are kind of far. I'm going to just go to the Cincinnati office. Because clearly those are the people involved in this.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing. That's the same.
And the best part was, so I'm reading this thing like kind of as it's happening live. And I read, he's been shot and killed. They have found I think it was an AR-15 and a nail gun. And I'm sitting there going, why the hell has this guy got a nail gun? And why would they even mention that? Like, was that just in the back of the car? Like, maybe the guy's a carpenter or something,
Yeah, I'm guessing he was a carpenter. Like, there's no way that had anything to do with his plot to, like, kill whoever.
Now,
like, nail gun is super close range. Like, you gotta be.
No, Sean, wait for it. So then apparently there's some website that I guess Donald Trump is now using to send his, like, Twitter type stuff. I can't remember what it's called. But, this guy had apparently just made a couple of posts on that thing, like before he went and did this, suggesting how he was going to start the war and how it was going to begin with him, or if it had to. But then he had a message like after the whole thing happened, my attempts to infiltrate the bulletproof glass at the FBI office failed. I thought I had a plan, but it didn't work. Back to nail gun. He tried getting through bulletproof glass with a nail gun. He thought that would be more effective than an AR-15.
This guy doesn't understand physics at all, or like anything, like any kind of science. Like no, he just doesn't do sciences. No sciences are happening in this guy's world.
To be fair, anybody who's decided they're going to, by themselves, attack an FBI office probably doesn't know science.
Well, I mean, it could be done, but you need a really well thought out plan with like way more stuff than an AR and a freaking nail gun. I mean, a nail gun basically shoots a 22 caliber. I mean, that's basically what it is. It's the essentially the equivalent of a 22, and not even a 22 LR. It's essentially a short.
It doesn't have the barreling and everything to make it.
Well, I mean, that's not really the part that matters. What I'm saying is it's basically a short case 22 that's firing the of course I'm talking like a Hilti gun. If he's just using, I mean, he would need like a compressor, or like if he's using freaking CO2, like kind of like those kind of nail guns.
I don't know what kind he used. But I told that to a friend, and he goes, "Oh, there was a movie where somebody did actually go through bulletproof glass with that." And I'm like, "Oh God!" He watched a movie and thought
a movie.
Yeah,
movie's the key word there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, as far as I know, most bulletproof glass stands up to like usually up to like 308. Like you usually have to go over 308 to get through basically any kind of armored plating or bulletproof or anything like that.
You better have like a Desert Eagle as like your minimum weapon.
Well, I mean, usually you want a long rifle, but you want something, something like 30-06 or 300 Win Mag or something bigger. Like a AR is not going to do it. I mean, because the AR is basically just like a beefed up 22. It's
shooting a lot of low caliber bullets very fast.
Oh yeah, hey, appreciate you holding on. I was actually surprised you popped on this late, man. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Good stuff, man. And I know it's been kind of like a weird chat these last few minutes. I don't know. Just this is how Whiskey Talk gets this late in the night. We talked about Ted Bundy and now breaking into FBI offices. So we're probably on some kind of list now. But
well, we talked negatively about both, so we're okay.
That's true. It's true. Yeah.
We both laughed at the idiot with the nail gun, and we both thought Ted Bundy was horrifying.
Yeah.
When you start going, that's my kind of guy. That's when you're on a list.
Me and Ted should hang out someday.
I bet that guy was fun at parties. Said no one ever.
I mean, he probably was until like the killing happened. Then it was that kind of ruins the party.
I don't know. I feel like he'd be spending a lot of time plotting who he's going to target. That's not my thing.
Well, I mean, so
that's what guys do. They get in there like, hey man, how about her? How about her? I bet I can hit on her. You just didn't realize when he meant hit on, he meant with a log.
Yeah, log or a bat or whatever was convenient. A wrench. Yeah.
A wrench, God.
I mean, he did actually happen one time.
Hey, beat a girl they say, man, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
She couldn't. Oh no.
She did not win her intramural dodgeball competition.
Oh no. Anyway, it's very sad. I'm gonna run through some chat later. Let's see. One day I'll have okay, I read that. Shit, had breakfast and antenna stream and reverted base spheres as small as I don't know. Words are barely making sense at this point. Oh, sounds good. Were we talking about that? 4-year single barrel proof OBSQ at Frey Tuck.
4 Roses.
Yeah.
4-year.
I don't know what Frere Tuck is though. But anyway.
Yeah, probably just a store. But yeah, I mean, that would have to be like a 12-plus-year-old one to even think about it for me. Which do exist. Could
be an ingredient. Yeah. I should have read this earlier. Clearly. I think I went too far back. Yeah, Def can't relate, but we got Buc-ee's and they have barbecue sandwiches, fudge, and beef jerky. That's true. They make their beef jerky there at Buc-ee's.
That sounds like fun right there, man.
Buc-ee's is pretty damn amazing. Also, their beaver nuggets, pretty damn good.
So you're a fan of beaver?
That's right. I actually have a maker's pick that's called "Can't Stop the Beaver," which you can't stop the beaver. But beaver nuggets, these cinnamon ones, they taste like cinnamon apple pie. They're pretty great.
Not to laugh right now.
What?
I hear the word beaver, and I'm not thinking about nuggets.
Oh, I know. That's why I keep saying it. That's why. That's also why I had to buy that store pick because, yeah. But she would have to put out. Given what we were just talking about, that feels like odd placement, but that was a few minutes ago. So.
I really don't know what that was related to. I'm a little scared.
Okay, let's see here. Whiskey Wars, was that the nail gun a carbine length barrel? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I mean, so if you have like a really like high-end compressor and high-end nail gun, like still probably no. Like I just can't imagine any nail gun would be powerful enough to go through bulletproof glass. I can't see any scenario where that would happen. And
if it does, it's probably just going to poke a hole through it. It's not going to shatter it.
Oh yeah, it's not good. Because bulletproof glass is not glass like normal glass.
Yeah, it doesn't shatter.
Yeah. Yeah, so you'd make one hole, and the nail would be in that hole, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't really help you at all. It's just like, okay, you made a hole, and
Yeah, no, you've done nothing.
this is a terrible plan all around. It's a stupid plan.
Anytime I have to bring up that T word there, I always am like kind of cringe, like, oh, hopefully we don't go into politics. But I was like, this is too funny. I got to tell people about the nail gun.
Yeah, that's a good story. Yeah, it's just the thing about like him in general is like what's so crazy to me is like just the Trump phenomenon, like across the board, like both sides is so nutty to me. Like I've said this a few times on streams before. Like I don't understand like the side that thinks like he's Jesus, like he's the world savior, and I also don't understand like the people that think he's like the worst human that's ever existed, because that both exist. Like both groups exist, and like it's just both of them are equally funny to me. Like I just laugh at both of them because I'm in the middle. I don't care about politics at all. So it's just like, yeah, okay, vote for another idiot. I could give a shit.
I am truly at a loss as to how he is the first like president in my lifetime, at least, that people have legitimately been like, this is the greatest person ever. I mean, I know there was a little bit of like hype with Obama when he was campaigning and all that.
There was a little bit.
Once he got in office, like it simmered down. It was just like, oh yeah, president. But Trump, it's like people are like literally like putting like artwork of him riding velociraptors with like.
I love to see that. Actually, pretty damn hilarious.
Like he's not an action hero, guys.
What? I don't even. Biden is my kind of guy. Never on a list. I don't even know what that means.
I guess he's just trying to keep off the list by complimenting our current president. I don't know.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, probably.
I guarantee you, Lou, Biden is not reading any of this
or anything. Period.
I actually, I could fully believe Biden reads a book every night before bed. At 6 p.m.
Right. You mean like something like Jack and Jill went down the hill, like that kind of book, or?
I mean, I was thinking something a little above that, but not too much. Probably a mystery novel.
There you go. Yeah, like yeah. What is that? Something Drew or like Goosebumps, like maybe like
He was probably Goosebumps. Donald Trump was reading How to Be President for Dummies. I mean, that's what I picture these guys doing tonight.
Honestly, well, I can't say that on a live. Anyway, let's just move along. I was gonna say something about DC disappearing. I'm just gonna if that happened, I wouldn't notice, but I'd be happy that it happened. Anyway, it's up north.
1 million people who live there.
It's I mean, they should move probably. It's not good. It's DC's bad, like across the board. Like it's not.
It's kind of cool if you want to buy whiskey, though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess when everybody's like addicted to crack, there's no money for whiskey, so there's that.
I don't understand how there's like poor people in DC. I've seen what housing costs.
Well, there's a lot of them. There's a lot.
I know. Like there's got to be like subsidized housing, and everybody else who lives there is subsidizing it by paying like New York City rent. It's insanity. Also, there you go. Tabasco Dickel has been acquired. He's acquired the hot D. Go. Green eggs and ham? I could see that, yeah. What were we talking about? Biden's 6 p.m.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, Dr. Seuss. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. It probably has a warm glass of milk before bed, too.
That never helped me sleep better.
I tried that once or twice. I didn't get it. It didn't taste great either.
Opioids work really well, but warm milk, not so much.
Opioids do not work for me.
No? Oh, man. Puts me right out.
I'm much more likely to break something than to sleep with opioids.
Really? Yeah. Man, like a couple,
I had a poor cat the one time I took opioids that was in heat. Never saw me coming. Never saw that wine glass coming either.
There you go.
But the cat was fine afterwards. I was a little scared.
See, the combination of alcohol and opioids for me, like an Oxy 80 and whiskey back in the day. This is not recently, just to clarify, folks. Yeah, man, and I was just like dead to the world. It was great. It was like I didn't exist for a while. It was perfect.
I didn't do any alcohol with the opioids, so maybe that was my mistake.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's the combo you want.
Yeah, I'm sitting there. I haven't slept all night because I couldn't sleep. I'm on opioids, and I got a cat screaming at me because it's in heat. I tried throwing stuff at it. It ignored it, so I finally just picked the cat up and threw it across the room towards the couch. In my defense, I missed the couch, however, and it took out my wine glass from the night before that was sitting on the sitting next to the couch.
Cats are tough, though. They always land on their feet, so it's fine.
Yeah, I then had to go chase the cat down under a bed and like check to make sure I didn't like cut it open. Like it needed surgery, and I'm like, all right, she's good. Okay, you can just stay there. Actually, you're definitely staying there.
Yeah, I think Greg McDonald's right. I mean, he's entertaining. I guess there's that. I'm so indifferent to like politics in general that I don't care. But like it's just at this point like it's getting old. Like we've beat the horse. It was dead like 2 years ago, and now we're still beating it. And now it's just like a bloody pulpy pus bubble that's like festering and we're still going. We're just still gonna just keep going with it. We're just going.
Trump doesn't want to be out of the media. He wants it to keep happening. Like every time you think, oh, he's done, he finds a way to put himself back in there.
What? This is madness, Ben. I cannot believe this. Of course, I mean they really have tightened things down on the whole oxys and stuff.
They were definitely overdoing it.
Because I mean, so this is we were talking about gambling earlier, Dustin. I knew a family that won $14 million. This is back in Florida, and they were total white trash. And this was a guy that like played the lotto. Like he would spend like half his paycheck on the lottery every week, and he finally hit it big. Well, I mean, the problem with people that win that way is they have no concept of how to deal with money because they never have, right? And so they were out of money in about 7 years, but
that's longer than most people, to be honest.
Well, the only reason that it lasted that long is because his wife was not a complete idiot. And so while she was alive and healthy, like that kind of made the money sort of last. Anyway, not really the point of the conversation. The point of the conversation is because they were typical white trash, they had all the ailments that typical white trash have, which, so diabetes, gout, so basically none of them could move or function very well because they all lived off of terrible food. And so they were all on painkillers, like the whole family. So legitimately, like, like the containers that you would like keep cookies in.
Yeah.
Like the screw top, like clear glass. They had a container of that. There was Oxy 40s. Just the whole thing was that. It was just that. And they would just walk up and like take some out of that. It was the craziest thing ever. Of course, this was like early 2000s. So way before like, people were really like, hey, we should probably not do this because people are dying. Yeah, it was way before that.
They're not quite like, they're not the same as Tylenol. We should probably be a little more restrictive.
Yeah. It's not like Tylenol at all. It's much more like heroin. But anyway. Yeah, so I mean,
heroin. Well, I got something better, Oxy.
I mean, honestly, it is. I mean, because it's heroin made by the government. Pharmaceutical companies,
pharmaceutical labs. It's laboratory grade.
Yeah, it's like purified heroin. It's better than any heroin you would ever get on the street. So anyway, we should probably get off drugs as well. I'm already 20 minutes over where I said I was going to stop, so I'm probably going to stop now. What's that?
Stay off drugs, kids.
Yeah, you don't, especially Oxy. Don't get on Oxy.
And don't kill random people. It's bad.
Also, yeah, no killing of random people, and don't try and blow up FBI buildings. Basically, yeah, all the subjects we just covered over the last few hour or so. Yeah, don't do any of those things. There you go.
Do something that we can talk about and laugh this much about, or be horrified. Either way.
No. So this was back in Florida. These folks always lived in Florida. This was in Ocala, which was the town I actually grew up in, and they won 14 million, not 28. But yeah, it didn't last long. Anyway, Lou, good night. Also, everyone, good night. I'm signing off, and I'm going to go drink more water and then sleep. Yeah, so appreciate you. Thank you, Dustin, for hanging out this late.
Cheers,
to you, man. Thanks for hanging. And thank you for everybody that hung out tonight. You guys are awesome. Yeah, no fentanyl either. That's true. Yeah, no fentanyl. All right, everybody. Appreciate you. Good night. Peace. Cheers. All the stuff. And we'll see you next week.
Cheers.